All right, we're live. What's going on, everyone? Welcome to Backroad Freedom Friday Night Live. Wasn't expecting to start this late, so apologize if I am cutting other people off. Tiny Farm Nuggets, what's going on, my friend? Tiny Farm Nuggets, what's going on, my friend? Oh, there we go. Cheers. What's the weather like in your area? Does not want to go live, so it's all on me. Okay, well, that is fine. That is fine. Hold on a second. I'm checking something real quick. All right, sorry, I shouldn't be looking at stuff right now. But here, let's go ahead and get the forecast here real quick. That's an alert. That's not what I'm looking for. 7 o'clock, 62 degrees and partly cloudy. So 62 and partly cloudy right now here in northern San Antonio, Texas. But how's everyone doing? Thanks for hitting that thumbs up for me. I do appreciate it. You guys are awesome. Who else is in here? Is anyone else in here, or is it just you, Tiny Farm Nuggets? How was y'all's Friday? My Friday was kind of it was more of a chill, but not quite chill. It was still busy. I had stuff I had to do today. It was the last day of the week for at least regular work. I still got off at 11. So I normally go live, about 3 o'clock, 4-ish, 4 o'clock maybe. At the latest is 4 o'clock, and then I'll go from there, But I didn't mean to start this late. So my apologies, unless y'all like it at this time. It's up to you guys. But anyways, going back to it, at work, I was somewhat busy. I'm going to be really busy this weekend. It's the company Christmas party, and I got to get up early again, like a normal work day. So I'm going to get up about 5:30, run to work, pick up the truck with the trailer I hooked up to it, and it's already loaded, ready to rock. And then I got to haul butt to New Braunfels, to where this venue is, where the Christmas party is going to be. And I got to help set up and everything. And my boss, Lori's awesome. She already got me a hotel room and everything. The company paid for it, since I'm the one helping out too, getting it all set up. And I think I'm going to work from 7 a.m. to probably 2 p.m. and go ahead, get the room and everything at the hotel and chill out until 6 o'clock p.m. is when the party starts. Hello, Scout. How's it going? Is it your real name, Chrissy, right? Is it Chrissy? I'm just used to saying Scout, though. So Scout saying, hi, Tiny Farm Nuggets. Yeah, it sounds like fun. It should be fun. I think it'll be a good time. I just can't stay up too late right now and drink as much as I want to. But I'm still going to have some drinks, guys. Cheers. So, and then the party, I guess, is going to go from 6 p.m. to 12:30 a.m. And I don't know if I will make it the whole way through. I might just, wait till we get our prize drawings and all that. It's going to be awesome. It was fun last year. It's going to be really fun, but I might leave a little early and just go to the hotel room. At least wait until I see if I can win a prize or not. So if I do, then I'll just go ahead and go straight to the hotel room. Because then I got to get up in the morning, and I'm going to have to pick up certain people's stuff, like some of the winnings. Some of them are big, heavy. We'll load it on the trailer, and they'll pick it up from work, I guess. Or some will take it home, and then we'll just have like other decorations and all that from the party that we throw in the trailer. And then I got to drive them back on Sunday morning. So I'm still busy. I get a little overtime, so that's good. Yes, it is, Chrissy. Okay, cool. I remembered. And there was someone in here or in my last live. His name was Scott. And we'll see if he comes in here again. I don't remember the channel though. Or do I? I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, it's been a kind of a busy week, just getting ready. I hope this weekend goes well. I hope the party goes well, and just bring on Christmas. I'd like to have a break again. You know what I mean? And just chill out, drink cold ones, maybe start working out eventually. I might actually start working out. And I know these guns, hopefully these guns don't scare you. Oops, I mean pew-pews. Look at these. Oh my gosh, YouTube's like, what? He just said it. No, it's talking about my arms, guys. Come on, YouTube. Chill out, buddy. There's something I want to do and I forgot to do this. I don't know why I didn't do it. Hold on one second. I was going to try and like monetize this thing, what's going on right now, because I forgot to hit monetize just to do it anyway. So save. And they probably won't do it now. Yep, it's yellow. It's because I said the G word. I was just talking about my arms. They suck. So, yeah, we'll just go back to my channel here real quick, and I'll hit my little live thing. Boom, back. All right, cool. Overtime. Yes, that is overtime for sure. Yeah, I figured that, Tiny Farm Nuggets. You ain't scared. You ain't scared or scared. You ain't scared? You ain't scared. The Vineyard Farmhouse. What's going on, Brian? How you doing, my friend? Hey, if anybody wants to come up on panel, they can. I have the link above in the top of the chat. If you want to come up, you don't have to. It's always an option. So just saying it's there if you'd like it. And if you want to and you don't see it above there, let me know and I can go ahead and put it down again in the chat. Just saying. Okay. Right. Wonder if Hiking with Jackie Boy come in. Tell Kevin to get his butt in here. I like chatting with him. He could be working. I don't know yet. My workout will start in January. I love Xmas cookies. Well, I love cold ones, and that's what my problem is. I'm a natural built person. Like I haven't worked out in since I haven't worked out since like 2004, something like that. Yeah, I don't look too bad. I gained some weight, but whatever. Now I used to be real muscular. But no, I'm naturally built, and I get that from my dad. I just need to start working out. Really, I know the older I get, harder it gets. But usually, if I do work out, even before, like it wouldn't take me as long as it would a normal person to build muscle or whatever, because I'm just naturally built. I've been wasting my body away this whole time since like 2004. So yeah. But yeah, I need to do something. I have a Bowflex here and a treadmill. I need to use it. I've only used it twice, and I got it from my dad's last March. And I've only used the Bowflex and the treadmill twice since I got it. So I need to at least do something. Man. But yep. All I can say is enjoy. Tiny Farm Nuggets says all I can say is enjoy your youth. You need to get toned again. There he is, Hiking with Jackie Boy. What's going on, Kevin? Hello, everybody from the fire pit side. That's awesome. Hey, if anyone wants to come up on panel, okay, I'll take a couple people at a time, but no more than that. That's if anybody wants to come up. So I have the link up there. I'll go ahead and just drop it down in the thing again one more time. It is at the top of the top of the chat, but I'll still put it in here just in case you do decide to pop in. I'm doing this for you guys, my friends, family here. I do it for y'all. So it's getting me more and more. Hi, everyone. Hello, Heather. How's it going, my friend? Thanks for coming in. Oh, and what is the weather for everyone? Scout, Chrissy, Heather, Brian, the Vineyard Farmhouse. What is the weather in y'all's area? It is 62 degrees and partly cloudy? I don't know. Here in northern San Antonio, Texas. And here comes Hiking with Jackie Boy.
Hey, how you doing, Justin?
I'm good. How you doing, Kevin? I see you got the nice fire going there.
Oh yeah, it's actually a little too hot for it right now. But
yeah.
But you start the fire pit big, and then after you can just slowly burn logs later once you get a good coal base down.
Yep, that is true.
Yeah, I'm burning a mix of wood. I'm burning trash tree, hackberry. I'm burning an ash tree one of my neighbors cut down. I think I got a chunk of pecan and a few split logs of mesquite in there.
Yeah. Well, hey, as long as you got some wood to burn, it's trash and stuff like that. Trash wood, trash trees.
Yeah.
Burn them up.
A lot of people value the mesquite here because they use it for barbecue.
There's still people. Then there's some people that don't like it. I guess it's too harsh for them. But I like mesquite wood as well. Smoking it.
Oh yeah, I like it, but I like it kind of light. But if it's a long smoke, that's where I would prefer more of an oak.
Yeah.
For poultry and fish, I like a hickory or a pecan.
Scout Inquirer, she's Chrissy. She's saying hi. Hi there, Jackie boy.
Tell her I said hello. Well, hello.
She can see and hear you.
Yeah. I was about to say tell her, and I said no, she can hear me.
Yeah. Well, even if you did, she'd hear you. I'd be like, well, she heard you.
Yep.
Let's see. All right, and then Heather saying hi. And Scout saying hi, Heather. That fire's looking good. I wish I was sitting by the fire. That's nice.
And that's only about half of the wood I have. It may be a little too dark for this. It's going to be too dark. I have my wood splitter back there.
Is it a gas one or electric?
It's hydraulic. It actually has a jack, a hydraulic jack hook as part of it. So
okay, that's cool.
It's all manual.
Yeah.
Well, beats knocking your toes off with an axe.
Right, it does.
Yeah, but I have the axe for that too. I mean, there's sometimes I get that wild hair and I just want to split the wood with the axe.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I got my dad. I think it was an electric one.
Yeah, I've seen them. They're nice.
I still eventually, when I get my property, not if, when I get my property and stuff, make sure I got some trees, or even if I look for people that got some stuff that's already cut up and they didn't haul off, I'll bring it to my property, whatever, and split it myself. But I'm wondering if I should get a gas one. Just, depends on how much wood I'm going to be having. You know what I mean? Going through.
What's nice, I can get my supply of wood right from my job site.
Oh, yeah.
There'll be days falling limbs or whatever,
Yep.
A lot of hackberry, elm, and mesquite out there.
Mm-hmm.
I did a video a couple months back about the creek bed back behind the place, and back in that area is some nice live oaks.
Nice live oaks.
Yep.
Yeah, I like the live oaks.
And I can get the dead wood. They're great barbecue wood.
Yep.
Oh, I forgot. Oops, I almost dropped the phone. Cheers.
Oh yeah, cheers. Cheers to you, my friend. Oh. Yeah, tomorrow is, I know it's Saturday and I don't have to work, but I have to get up at my regular time, 5:30, 5:15 a.m. because I got to run to work and all that stuff and get the truck that's hooked up to the trailer with all the crap in it. I got to.
Oh, yeah, for the Christmas party.
Yeah, and it's a big old party. It's huge. It's fun. I was there last year for the first time because I started back in August of 2021 there for the engineering company I'm working for. And yeah, it was awesome. They go all out every Christmas, every year for their parties.
Who's the engineering company you work for?
M&S.
Hmm.
It's in Spring Branch area.
Yeah, I don't believe I've heard of them.
Okay.
We deal a lot with CP&Y.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're a smaller company, but we're growing. We have like 200 and something people now.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of the other engineering firm we deal with. We also got engineers on site. I mean, I think they employ between 2,000 to 3,000 people, somewhere in between.
And what's good about where I work, it's more like a family type thing. It's not like a corporate, and you're not micromanaged, all that kind of stuff. People yelling at you, telling you how to do your job or what you should be doing, whatever. And they just give you the tools to be able to do, to help you better yourself. And
sounds like a good work environment.
oh yeah. And then, like I said, I Monday through Thursday, I work 6:30 p.m. to 4:30 p.m. on Monday. And then Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursdays, I work 7 a.m. to 5 p.m. And then Fridays, 7 to 11 a.m.
I call my workplace one big, happy, dysfunctional family.
Dysfunctional family.
Happy mother, happy father, happy son of a, you know what?
Yeah. Oh man. Thank you, Heather and Scott.
No, it's actually pretty good. Yeah. And there's only one person managing the plant where I'm at, and it's me, and I don't micromanage nobody. I figure everybody knows what they do. I just provide them with the resources to do their job.
Uh-huh.
And if there's something particularly nasty or difficult, I get in there, because I cannot ask someone to do something that I'm not going to be willing to do myself.
Tiny Farm Nuggets is saying you try those drill bits they got for splitting wood. They work pretty good, but secure the log beforehand. What are you saying? Be the Fonz? Hey, or whatever. Hey, are you talking about you want Jackie Boy doing it? Can you see the screen at all? The Vineyard Farmhouse and stuff? Or I mean, not the Vineyard Farmhouse, but like the StreamYard. Do you see like when I pop up comments?
Yeah, I'm on my phone, so they're kind of small. Let me see.
Okay.
Yeah, blow it up. Okay.
But yeah.
I don't need to see myself.
As long as all you got to do is just make sure you're in frame. That's all.
Yep. I'm on the lower frame. Now I can see the comments.
If you turned your phone sideways.
Yeah, I got it where I can see it.
Oh, okay. You got it? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I am on live chat. I'm just talking with Kevin here, Scout. I don't know what I was talking about. Please tap the like button, leave a comment after the live video, and share.
Yeah, you said you were at the place you're at since 2021.
I'm sorry, Kevin. What?
You've been at the place you're at since 2021.
Yeah, August of 2021. I just been over a year now.
Yeah, I've been at where I'm at August of '94.
Oh wow. I've been at some jobs for like 9.5 years before, and then here and there, 4 years at another job, whatever. And then I got with Quest, and I was there for like 4 years. Transferred with Quest down here, and then got the job with M&S, and then so I'm like starting all over again. But this job is the best job I've had.
I'm thinking in 3 more years I'm done. I'm done working, or I'm done working full time.
Well, that'll be good. That's
I
awesome.
might go do something for Parks and Wildlife.
Oh, that'd be cool. That'll still keep you busy, because when you retire, at least try to stay busy doing something. Because if you don't,
or I can be like some of these old YouTubers and go around and make a video every day.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a couple guys I follow that do that. They're entertaining to listen to.
You ever watch Rusty's 70 or?
Yes, Rusty's one of them. The guy I have contact with both on Facebook and on YouTube is RV and Wikizer.
RV and Wikizer. I haven't seen him, I don't think.
Yeah, check his channel out.
Okay. If you don't secure the log, you will crack an ankle if the log spins around. Tiny Farm Nuggets says. And then he also says, love the fire.
Thanks. What I love about the fire is that burning wood aroma. You just can't beat it.
Oh, yeah, I could do it year round.
Yeah. Well, I do.
I did in Kansas.
It's been well over 100 degrees, and I've been out here with the fire burning.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess everyone that's in chat, make sure you're on live chat instead of top chat. I think that's what Scout and Heather and everyone's been saying. Good to see you all in the chat. Good to see you, Justin. Hey, it's good to see you in the chat, Heather. Hopefully you're
all right. Well, I'm gonna get down off of being on panel.
Okay.
Give someone else the opportunity.
All right.
I'll be on a little bit. I'll still be on live chat.
Okay, that's cool. You'll be in the chat. All right.
All right.
Someone else up here.
Yeah, definitely soon. We need to get together and make the Government Canyon trip.
That's going to be our first trip when we meet up. That'll be the first one for sure.
Yeah, we'd do Hill Country, Lost Maples, or any of them after that.
Next weekend you're busy, right?
I'm on call. Yeah.
You're on call next weekend?
Yeah.
Maybe if we could try, you want to try to shoot for the weekend after that one?
Yeah, we can do that.
All right. And then I might even go live for like if I can get service.
Good amount of that park you could get service, I believe. But I think there are some dead zones there.
Dead zones. Well, I wouldn't go live very long, but I'd be like, say if you were with me or whatever, we just go live and just whatever for like 10, 15 minutes, maybe max.
Yeah, that would work. That'd be cool to do.
Yeah. And since you'll be with me, like I'll just set up the phone or whatever. And then we might be able to just have my phone going and watch it through your phone, and we can see the chat. And we kind of go off that, and we're like, well, whatever, like what we do. I don't know. We could do something like that too. But also, I'm going to be filming, so hopefully my phone ain't dead. But yeah, it depends on that, really.
Yeah, I'll be, my filming will be with the GoPro, so. and I don't have to control it from the phone, so that'd be all good.
I would bring my Canon EOS M50, but it's heavier, and maybe if I don't know. This time I think I'm gonna just try it with the phone this time. And because it's lightweight, and I'll take my tripod that's lightweight, my bigger one, and my KNF, or is it KNF concept tripod. Yeah, I'll probably take that, just my phone this time around, and then later I might take the Canon EOS M50 again. We'll see. Because last time when I took it, I went to the Hill Country Natural State area. I had it on the gimbal, and the gimbal was kind of heavy too. So I was like carrying it up the hill, my arms holding out and everything, and holding it. I'm just like, I'm tired. And if you've seen that hiking video of me, I'm like, I'm wore out. I'm out of shape.
Yeah, I have a Canon EOS Rebel, and yes, those things have some weight to them.
Yeah. I want to try to do some astrophotography sometime. I've never tried it. I don't know I guess I could do it somewhat with my Canon EOS M50, but I don't know how really good it'd be. But I want to try it out sometime.
Yeah, I thought it was cool catching the skills of fireworks one time with that Rebel.
Oh yeah.
All right. Well, I'm gonna step down from panel, so
okay.
I'll chat.
Well, thanks for coming up.
Oh, you're welcome. Of course, I had to put the fire pit in.
Oh, heck yeah. I hope you enjoy it. You sit back and relax and enjoy it.
All right. I will stay on live chat.
All right.
All right.
All right. Bye. Well, if there's anyone else that would like to come up on live right now, that'd be awesome. More than welcome to come up. I have a link up in the top chat, or in the top of the chat. It should be in blue up there. And then I also put it in the chat not too long ago. If I need another one, I will. I'll put another one out there for you if you need to. Did we have a troll in here, Heather, or something? Is that what you're saying? Did I miss something? Because was I too busy talking? Oh yeah, having Jackie Boy, I always like when he comes up. It's pretty cool. When I go live, I just wish he'd come up more often. He's my go-to guy now. That I want him to. I'm like, come on, don't leave me up here alone, buddy. And hey, he usually comes up. So thank you again, Hiking with Jackie Boy, my good friend. Thank you for coming up. If there is anyone else that wants to come up on panel for just a little bit, go right ahead. I will leave the link again down below one more time, just in case anyone doesn't see the one on top. So paste it there. Done deal. Yes, and Iron Scout. Who was it? Or what was it? What were they? Never mind. I guess I didn't see. So it was nice to listen to you, Jackie Boy. We had a troll, but we blocked them. Okay. Well, thank you all for doing that. I'm still here, Heather. And Hiking with Jackie Boy says, you're welcome, Justin. And tell us about your weekend, Justin. My weekend, well, it's a company Christmas party. And I've got to get up in the morning and haul a trailer full of Christmas stuff and everything to a venue in New Braunfels, Texas. It'll take about 35, 40 minutes to get there. And yeah, I got to be there. I think my boss Lori told me to be there by 8:30 at the latest. But if I can get there at 7, she said there's something I need to pull the truck up with the trailer, open the doors, make sure everything's secure good. She put extra stuff in there. So I definitely need to make sure I go in there and make like look around, make sure she didn't have anything where it's gonna fall and whatever and all that. So I gotta get there. I'm gonna get there about 7 and then leave by 7:15 just to make sure I have time that I'm there. So I'd like to be there by 8. It's gonna be a long day. Hopefully, I'm not too wore out to enjoy the party. But yeah, we'll see what happens. I don't think I'll film any of that stuff. I probably won't film the Christmas party at all. I'm just gonna have a good time, not worry about filming anything. And plus, there's any music. I don't want to get a copy strike or a copy claim and all that BS like I did on this one or one of my other lives. So just know it's going to be awesome and it's going to be amazing. And I'm sorry you won't be able to see it. All right. But it should be fun. And then I got to haul crap back on Sunday morning. And then, and then go back to work, regular work on Monday. So at least I do get a little overtime. It'll be fun. But yeah. Anyone else want to come up right now? Anybody? Show we have 5 people in here, but I am one of them. So I'm chilling in the background there. So we've got Scout, Hiking with Jackie Boy, and Heather, and Tiny Farm Nuggets. And then that would have been me. And now it's one more. But I really do appreciate you guys hitting that thumbs up for me. That's awesome. Thank y'all. And I love y'all. You guys are awesome. I'll be home for the next 14 days taking care of my puppy dog. See, he had major surgery this past Tuesday. Oh, well, hopefully the dog will be all right and everything goes good and he heals. Oh, wow, Scout. 80 plus staples and stitches. Dang, I'm sorry. Poor doggy. Yes, hopefully he heals up quickly. For sure. The Vineyard Farmhouse is back, and he's saying, hey there, Scout and Heather. Hey, Brian, do you feel like coming up on panel, or are you busy jumping back and forth with live streams? Which, if that's the case, if you're busy with jumping back and forth to live streams, that is completely okay. And you don't have to come up on panel if you don't want to, but it is open. There is a link at the top of the chat if you want. Heather is saying prayers for your puppy, Scout. And then the Vineyard Farmhouse saying hi, hiking with Jackie Boy. I think he's saying hi or hey or what's up. He just says hiking with Jackie Boy. So it's like, what's up? Scott, he looks so cute in his surgical. Heather saying, hi, Brian. Scout's like, oh, thank you, Heather. And the Vineyard Farmhouse, let's see what Brian had to say here. I'm cleaning out the utility room because the roofers are coming tomorrow. I've been on the whole time listening. Well, thank you for listening, being on here the whole time. If I was there, I'd help you get that thing cleaned out real quick, get that utility room cleaned out, and then I'd come back home so you can be on here live on the panel with me. As if I was near you, I'd hurry up, help you clean that utility room so you can be up here on panel. Yeah. That's how bad I want you on panel. If I was there, I'd help you real quick. We'd knock it out real quick. Just saying, Brian. Just saying, buddy. I think there's other things after I do get off this live stream. I think there's still stuff I got to do. I got to make sure I got some clothes. I got to make sure. I think for the Christmas party, I'm just gonna wear a green plaid shirt. Nothing too fancy. Last year I only wore a t-shirt, and then everyone got an email saying no t-shirts this year. I was like, crap. But I can still wear jeans and cowboy boots like I always do. Do y'all want to see the shirt that I'm going to wear? I'm not going to put it on or anything. Just kind of bring it out, show you, like behind the couch here. Is that okay? Would y'all like to see it? I can get up real quick. It ain't going to take that long to go get it. The Redneck Connection, what's going on? Good evening. Good evening. I see you're back, my friend. Heather saying hi at the Redneck Connection. What's the weather like in your area? It's 62 degrees and partly cloudy here in northern San Antonio, Texas. You're almost done. Cool. Well, hopefully you can come up on panel just for a little bit if you want. And everyone's saying, okay, Heather says yes. And then Scout's saying, hi there, Redneck. And Scout saying, yes, please, Justin. And the Redneck Connection is saying, hello, Heather. All right, I'll just show you. It's nothing fancy. It's nothing special. And I don't ever dress up. So a plaid shirt like this is just, I guess, dressy to me. I like to wear t-shirts and just jeans. You know what I mean? So what's your weather like, Redneck Connection? But I'll be right back. So like I said, nothing special, just that. Hopefully it'll be okay. Nothing too fancy at all. So hopefully this will work. I had a better looking, more clean green colored black in it and stuff like that, but I have no clue where it went. And I have gained weight even since like last week, 2 weeks ago. So hopefully that thing will fit. I don't know. Also, just keep an eye on if you see any spirits or anything come out of my room right there. So, all right, Redneck Connection saying, hey, Scout. And then Scout's saying, oh, I love the color. Heather says, look nice, I think. And like the color. You think? Or is it look nice? I think I like the color. We'll think of it as that, okay? We'll go with that, Heather. Black jeans. I don't have any black jeans though. I already put the jeans I'm wearing. I already got them in the bag. Yeah. And then boots. They're in the closet. I need to get. See, there's still some stuff I need to do after my live stream. So I might. Okay, I've been on for 39 minutes, 30 seconds. I know I'll probably go over an hour, but 2 hours max, if that's okay with you guys. I'm only gonna go 2 hours live tonight if you want. That's at 9 o'clock. Have to get off. Already showered and everything, and then I will get my get my other crap I got to get done before tomorrow morning early. We're at 18 degrees, 5 mile per hour wind chill, 11 degrees. No, yeah. You just go ahead and keep that, my friend. I'm enjoying the 62 right now. Actually, I'm going to see if it changed. All right. Let's see. Update. And it is. Yeah, 62 still. Sweet. Not too bad. Look nice and like the color. Sorry. No, you're good, Heather. I was just messing with you. I figured that's what you were saying. I'd be packed already. Laugh out loud. Well, normally I would be, but I don't know. I was supposed to be live earlier today, and guess what? I didn't go live earlier. I just laid on the couch and watched the rest of the series on Netflix Wednesday. And then I watched a couple of YouTube videos, and that was about it. And then I was like, well, I need to shave my head and, and just shave my neck here, trim up a little bit and everything, and take a shower. And then I was like, well, I guess I can go live. And then I was watching Simply Jan for a little bit for like the last 15 minutes of her live stream. And I was like, uh-oh, I'm going live here in a minute. I was like, I need to go. So I bet, yeah, it is. What is the and I have not turned on the heat once yet in my apartment. So it's showing 75 degrees in here right now. That's pretty dang good for not even having the heat on. Sometimes it gets down to 68, 67, and then I'm like, that's perfect. They're boot cut, Brian. No, I don't want it. I don't want it unless I really need it. And I don't need it right now. I don't need it right now, bud. Oh my, that's mighty cold, redneck. Oh my, 18 degrees. I remember I hammock camped in 18 degrees. Yeah. Hammock camped in 18 degrees. I have a video on it too. It's a couple years ago, I think. Well, 3 years ago, maybe. 3 or 4 years ago. And then I tent camped when it was 21 degrees. Dropped, and then eventually dropped down to like 19, 18. Oh, wow. That cold at the Redneck Connection, Heather says. So okay, so y'all know what I'm doing this weekend. What are y'all doing this weekend? The other pair was better. What pair? The retro or vintage, whatever, or the regular, my work jeans. You're like, your work jeans. You like my work jeans better? I actually like the other ones better. And I also bought the Wrangler 20X jeans. Those are so soft. Don't even feel like jeans. They're so comfortable, but they're awesome and they look good. So I bought a pair of those later. I was going to do a video on them, like a little try them on, but I gained some weight a little bit. I don't look as good. So I'll, when I start working out, exercising, losing weight and stuff, I'll start putting on my Wrangler jeans. But those 20Xs, has anyone bought Wrangler 20X jeans? They're a little expensive. I think about 60 something bucks, but they are comfy. They're soft. They're pretty nice. Why do you think northern farmers have so many kids? Friction makes heat. Oh, that's funny. I like it. Well, I guess I'm a hot body. So any woman that gets cold, get it right in me, and then the friction, everyone's gonna be sweating. So it's gonna get hot. No more kids, though. I hope not. Not sure what we're doing this weekend. Heather says, right now, drinking cold ones by the fire pit. That is very nice. Hiking with Jackie boy. You enjoy it. Take in that moment, relax, sit by the fire, and drink those cold ones, buddy. The Vineyard Farmhouse says getting my roof dead. So maybe getting his roof done is what he's meant. Poor roof dead. The Vineyard Farmhouse retro. Okay. All right, yeah. The retro I like. And then I guess the Wrangler 20X that I didn't show in a video. Because so the only two I showed in video was the Wrangler's original fit cowboy cut jean, and then the Wrangler retro. And then I did Wrangler 20X vintage jeans or whatever it is, and it's really nice. I like them. I like them both, like the retro and the vintage. But yeah, it's the Wrangler 20X. Really good jeans. Comfy, very comfy too. The Redneck Connection saying, hey, Jackie boy. Did a Girl Scout Winter World a few years ago, and it was 15 degrees and never again, especially with 10 girls ages 11 through 12 scouts and their moms, and they complained whole time. Well, that would suck. I would not be having a good time. I'd be like, y'all need to shut the hell up. Go home. Hiking with Jackie boy saying, hey, Redneck. Hiking with Jackie boy saying, also added in a video that I'm going to put up on YouTube. All right. I still need to go back and watch your videos, okay? I haven't forgotten. I've just been busy. How about I watch them tomorrow when I go to the hotel room? I'll leave a comment on them. And hit the like button, of course. I just been busy, and then doing my own thing, chilling out. I'm sorry, Kevin. Hiking with Jackie Boo. I'm sorry, buddy. There's been quite a few people I haven't watched. I'm starting to get behind because there's so many you can watch at once or in a day, and I'm very busy, so I don't get to watch and see everybody all the time constantly. So I try. It's just hard. It is exhausting. Honestly, I work my job. I'm already exhausted by the time I come home, and then it's hard to film stuff sometimes. And then to also watch some of my supporters, and I watch them to support them as well. It's just so hard, and then it drains you. Sometimes you just you can't watch everybody, not all the time. So, but hiking with Jackie boy, I'll don't worry, I'll watch your stuff, buddy. I think I'll get a break tomorrow between 2 p.m. and 6. Well, let's just say an hour and a half before I got to go. We'll just go ahead and say between 2 p.m. and 4:30 p.m. That's the time I'm going to watch your videos, hiking with Jackie boy, to catch up. And then I got to go jump in the shower, get all ready to go for the party, so I can hang out for a little while in the hotel room. Don't know if I'm going to go live at that time either. I don't know. I'm probably not going to have much time to do all that. Just at the hotel room and chat for a minute, unless it's for 20 minutes or something, if I have time, because I know some people are going to want to meet up at the bar across the street. And there's all kinds of different bars and restaurants and stuff around this venue. It's pretty cool. So we'll see. Like we did last year, we ended up going to this one bar that's right across. It's a bar and grill type thing, and we're sitting outside because it's nice in December in Texas usually. You know what I mean? It was a nice night. So before the party started, we went over there. 6 or 7 of us, 8 of us met over there and had a couple drinks and stuff, and then we went over to the party and had a party and drank. So fun times. So I don't know what's going on this year. I might avoid everybody this year before the party. So who knows? I might stay in the hotel room till about 5:45 and then take my walk to the venue. It's probably maybe a walking distance. It's maybe 10 minutes, 10-minute walk. So it's not too far. The venue from the hotel that I'm staying at. Actually, wait, not even 10-minute, 5-minute walk. Never mind. What am I doing? What am I talking about? So, Brian, are you done yet? Do you want to come up on panel for a little while? I'm already 50 minutes. I only got an hour and 10 minutes left. I'm going to go for 2 hours. And I hope everyone's having a good time. Should I just do a live stream one time, just working on the Bowflex, just working out for you guys? Maybe I'll get some views from all the ladies. Just like, just, oh. No, I ain't gonna do that. I just know the chat just died. The chat died. Good thing I was talking for a little bit because, good thing I wasn't waiting on anybody trying to talk to me back in the chat. Oh, okay. Well, thanks. I was like, where did everybody go? I'm just talking. I'm like, wow, I was like so boring talking about whatever the heck I was talking about. And then it's like, we're like, did I scare everybody off? Like, what the hell happened? Hiking with Jackie Boy. I just posted a full-length video on prepping and lighting the fire pit. Sweet. That's awesome, bud. That'll be also the video I watch tomorrow between 2 and 4:30 p.m. Because I'm going to be busy in the morning, setting up for the party. But I promise you, I'll watch and comment. And I do have your contact info, Hiking with Jackie Boy. And you emailed me and everything. So, yeah, I'll get a hold of you sometime too. Soon, so we can figure out that Government Canyon. So not this weekend or next weekend, but the weekend after that. That's when we'll meet up and go hiking. And since you already have your pass, I guess I'll just park somewhere and then I'll just ride with you to the park because you already have your parking pass and everything. You get a guest free or something like that. So if that's cool with you. We might get snow and gusty winds tonight. Hey, the snow's cool. I like snow. Got to run. See you later. All right, the Redneck Connection. Thanks for coming in, my friend. Hope you have a wonderful night. And I'll see you later, buddy. Take care. Stay warm. Stay warm. Only if you use the blur filter. Blur filter for what? You have to use the blur filter. You can use the blur filter if you come up, buddy. Brian. I am taking the 2 pups out to try and go pretty or potty. What? Pretty and go pretty? Scout's going pretty. No, you're taking the 2 pups out to try and go potty. I read that wrong. My bad. That's why I was about to say, just ride with me. Yeah, that's true. We can do that. It'd be easier. That sounds like okay. Sounds like a plan. You're making me guess here, Jackie boy. Heather's saying the Redneck Connection. Good night and take care and stay warm. Hiking with Jackie Boy. I just had one of my friends show up, so I'm gonna have to get the chat. Get out of the chat. Get off the chat. Have a good night, everyone. All right, Hiking with Jackie Boy. Thanks for coming in, my friend. Everyone's dropping and leaving me. I knew it. No, you have fun. Enjoy your time off this weekend and everything. Enjoy that fire and drink plenty of cold ones. Don't forget, drink plenty of water later on, buddy. But thanks for coming in, my friend, and being on panel. Have a wonderful night. All right, Brian. Anytime now. Come on, panel, buddy. I'm losing people. Come on. Heather says, hiking with Jackie boy, good night and take care. Blur filter when you're working out. Oh. Oh, man. Oh, they're still here. Thank you. All right. Are you done now, Brian? Come on up. I'm waiting for you. Do I need to put a link in the thing again? I'll do it one more time, just in case, even though it's at the top of the chat. I wonder if I can just do it here. Does it go through all the way? I don't know yet. Let's see if it. Oh, okay. It does the same thing. Okay. Never mind. Excuse me. Yep. Right there, guys. If anybody wants to come up on panel, check that out right there. Check it out. Check it out. Check it out. Let's see. Just been talking. Just talking. So we got Heather, the Vineyard Farmhouse, me, and Scout. That is 4. That's what's showing 4. So. Wait, did Scout leave? Wait, didn't she say? Oh, she's taking him out to go potty. Never mind. What makes you think they would come if I was on? Laugh out loud. I don't know. Hey, everybody, share out this link. It's going to be the last hour. I should have said that earlier in my live. Go ahead and send it out. Where's MT Homestead tonight? I missed them already. It's because I'm not wearing the shirt. I'm wearing my old Backroad Freedom shirt. That's why. MT Homestead is not showing up because I'm wearing this shirt and not MT Homestead's. Dang it. I'm probably going to just have to wear MT Homestead shirts live every time I go live. You know? I don't know yet. But I figured Brian would share it out. Heather would share it out. Maybe Scout would share it out. She's usually good on that. I don't know. Maybe I'm just not that entertaining. I got to come to terms, everyone. I'm just not that entertaining to watch on a live stream. Hey, I get it. You know, I understand. Not a problem. Not everyone loves the J, Justin. Not everyone loves Backroad Freedom. It's okay. It's all good. Let's finish this last hour strong, everybody. Let's get some panels up here. Let's get people in the chat. Let's interact. Let's do it. Woo! Yeah, 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 yeah. Come on. You know what I mean? So while y'all go share, I'm gonna grab no, never mind. Not yet. I got some cold ones in my cooler over here. My little lunch thingy. I don't need to get up just yet. No man. So cheers to y'all. And thank y'all for being so awesome. Love you guys. I'm going to still stay here for another hour. And if y'all want to come up on panel, there's a link up above in the top of the chat. And also, if you're just going to hang out in the chat, make sure you hit live chat instead of top chat. Anyways, here's to y'all. Love y'all. Oh, yeah. Good stuff. Good stuff, buddy. All right. We're just going to do Friday. I think Friday nights, I'll do 2-hour lives. Tuesday or Sunday nights, it depends on when I start. I know the Chiefs are playing at 3 o'clock or something like that, so I won't go live until maybe 7. Probably won't go live till 7 p.m. on Sunday. And then if the Chiefs ever play a 7 p.m. game, then I go live after Empty Homestead, and I'll go live for about 3:30-ish p.m. It just depends. And Tuesdays, I go live at 7 p.m. Central Standard Time. Every Tuesday, that's my thing now. And I'll probably just go for an hour and a half. Try not to go 2 hours, but I need to make sure I go an hour to an hour and a half on Tuesday night. 7 o'clock. That's my deal. So y'all remind me. Didn't you say Tuesday at 7? I'm like, oh crap, go live. So that's what I'm going to do. And I'm sorry if it cuts other people, and if I don't have many viewers because they're watching other people, that's fine too. It's just I want to go live, and I didn't know that certain people went live at that time. I just do it. I know not to go live Wednesday nights because that's when I'm watching everyone else. I don't get to watch anyone else before 6 o'clock. So Wednesday nights to me is 3 Mississippi, full-blown country. So 3 Mississippi's at 6 p.m., full-blown country's at 7, and Tia Homestead is at 8, and the Vineyard Farmhouse is at 9. That's the only 4 I watch on Wednesday nights, and that's what I look forward to every Wednesday night. I don't watch Netflix. I don't watch Prime. I don't watch Apple TV. I don't watch any of that. I'm stuck YouTube, and that on Wednesday nights, that is who I watch. So I don't do anything else. I try to hurry up, and I try to already have something cooked, ready to eat, so I can just heat it up maybe on Wednesdays and just eat real fast, turn it on, get in the chat, start chatting with 3 Mississippi and everybody else, follow that line. And then when Vineyard Farmhouse gets on there, then I'm like, oh no, I'm getting tired now. I'm like, I can go to bed sometimes. Sometimes I watch the whole thing. Sometimes I'll watch half of it. Sometimes I'll watch 3/4 of it. Back to the full. You just, never know. You should plan to have people on the panel before you even start. Invite them the day before. See, I don't roll like that. I just, because there may not be many people that come in the chat. So it's one of those deals. I don't want to guarantee it because I don't know. I just let it flow. I don't want to do a scheduled thing like you do. That's your thing, other people's thing. I'm different. I just get in the chat. I start chatting. I put it out there, put the link up. If anybody wants to come up, give them a chance to speak. If they do want to talk about their channel or just randomly talk to me and just talk about crap, whatever, like that's what I do on my channel, then go right ahead. So, yeah. Welcome to Backroad Freedom Live. Friday Night Live, that is. Cheers. I'm still waiting on you, Brian, the Vineyard Farmhouse, to come up on panel. But you're just playing games, buddy. That room should already be picked up and cleaned up. Let's go. You're like, wait, I'm not done yet. I'm almost done. Well, that's what you said 30 minutes ago. All right, Scout, are you still here? Chrissy, you still here? Have those 2 pups already went potty yet? That's what she said earlier. She's like, I'm taking the 2 pups out to go potty. It's been a little bit. I'm like, are you okay? Did you make it back? Are the pups okay? Are you okay, Chrissy? That's what I see. Hey, if you are new and you just came in, go ahead and hit that thumbs up for me. It really does help. I appreciate it. Y'all are amazing. Thank you. And also, if you're in here, what's the weather like in your area? It's 62 degrees and partly cloudy here in northern San Antonio, Texas. What's the weather like in your area? Let's see. Well, still waiting for Brian, Vineyard Farmhouse. Good thing it's not a scheduled thing. And he's like, I'll be like, dude, he's late. Like, come on, Brian. You're holding up the live. Let's go. We're waiting on you. Everybody's waiting on you, buddy. Scout, are you here? And are you okay? And puppy. Oh, there's Chrissy. There's Scout. Everyone is okay. We just came in. They're getting their little snack now. Well, good. Glad everyone is happy and getting snacks. Everyone is good. If you want more people and you got to do something different, if you want more people, you got to do something different. Yeah, all I really need to do is just start doing what I used to do on in the old days of my channel. That's all I need to do, and it brings in a lot more people. And then when I go live, have it scheduled, I don't still have to have people on panel all the time. People will still come. I used to have lives and had a lot more people than this, like back in the day, because I was interacting more. I was actually making videos and content, and they liked it. And they're like, "Oh, Backroad Freedom's live." It's not like that now, though. But I mean, if I start making my content again like I used to, there's a better chance that I would have more people come into my lives. I don't have to have someone on panel all the time, which I would like to at least have 1 or 2 people on panel sometimes. And if anyone just came in that's new and hello, welcome to Backroad Freedom Friday Night Live. If you want to come up on panel, that's awesome. There's a link above. And also hit that thumbs up for me. I really do appreciate it. It helps. Y'all are amazing. Heather's like, oh, there you are, Scout. Cheers to anyone that just came into the live stream. And even if you're not chatting and you're lurking and just watching, cheers to y'all. Y'all are amazing. But yeah, Brian, I don't know what's your hold up. I think you're trying to avoid to come on a panel. So I don't know, man. I don't know. So what did you think about your live with Tree Haven? How was it? I mean, I watched it. I didn't get to watch all of it, but I watched a lot of it. I was like, I go to bed. How do you think it went? Besides that, when you were messing up in your audio and your visual, and I'm like, you need to read the chat. Look at the chat, Brian. Look at the chat. And I'm like, yes, it's only you. Tree Haven's fine. And then you're like, yeah, man. I'm like, everyone was like, yeah, it's you. It's only you. Do you remember that? Do you remember that? I'm in the chat. I'm like, it's you, Brian. It's you at the Vineyard Farmhouse. He'll realize it when he looks at the chat. He needs to learn to look at the chat. Click right there. But hopefully everything else. I mean, it seemed to get better after you did something, you changed something, and then you were clear and perfect, sounded good to everything the whole rest of the time. So whatever you did. Scott, I was listening as we walked around my backyard. Pepsi's a 100-pound German Shepherd. I love German Shepherds. So we are a little slower from the surgery, and I have to put his surgical duties back on him. That is a job in itself. Oh, I'm sorry, Scout. Take your time. Heather says, I remember that I wasn't sure who it was. I knew exactly who it was. It was Brian, the Vineyard Farmhouse. Exactly, because Tree Haven was clear as a bell, and you can hear him clear. And when you looked at Brian, he's all pixelated, and he was cutting in and out. But Tree Haven was clear as a bell. I can hear him fine, so we knew it was. I knew, and then Tree Haven figured it was yours. But anyways, I hope you enjoyed that night, that live stream. I enjoyed it. It was pretty cool. Like I said, I didn't get to watch the whole thing, but at least half of it or 3/4 of it. Did I stay up till 9:45? I can't remember how to get out. I don't remember. But Yeah. You have to let me know what you thought about your live stream with Tree Haven, Brian, the Vineyard Farmhouse. So come up on panel. We can talk about it. Or we'll just be like, so today in this live stream, we're going to interview the Vineyard Farmhouse. His name is Brian. Come on up, Brian. Where you at, the Vineyard Farmhouse? Where you at? Where you at? Oh, he is late. He is not coming up. Oh, you can't have people up here. I mean, late. He may not come. You can't count on people sometimes. You know what I mean? Man. Oh, the MT Homestead. Just talking about you again earlier. All right, Justin. Not feeling really good today, but wanted to pop in and say hi. Aw, I'm sorry that you're feeling bad. I hope you really get to feeling better. I'll pray for you, my friend. I hope you I really hope you get to feeling better. I'm sorry you're not feeling good today. Aw. Well, hopefully y'all do get. Is it just Terry? Terry, is this you or Mike? Which one of y'all is sick? But if both of y'all are sick and not feeling good, I hope both of y'all feel better soon and heal everything quickly, okay? I hope y'all get better real soon. Scout saying hi there, MT Homestead. And Heather saying hi, MT Homestead, and prayers for you. Feel better soon. MT Homestead saying thank you, Heather. I'm messing around. MT Homestead said thanks, Justin. You're welcome. I really hope you get to feeling better. Heather says you're welcome, MT Homestead. Scout says MT Homestead sending healing prayers. Hope you start feeling better real soon. It's Terry. All right, Terry. Hang in there. You got this, woman. Get to feeling better. We need you here. Come on. Sunday's coming up. We need you. MT Homestead. Hi, Scout. I hate it when people are feeling bad. What's Mike doing right now? What's he up to? Heather saying hugs to you, Terry. Healing prayers. Well, tell Mike I said hello, Mr. MT Homestead. You tell him I said hello. And I did watch the Wednesday series on Netflix. I liked it. I finished it all. I watched it, part of it last night and finished the rest of it today. I liked it. Did y'all finish it? And what did you think about it, MT Homestead? We are watching The Walking Dead. Ironic, as that is the kind of how I feel. Aw, poor Terry. You will overcome this. You won't turn into a zombie, just saying, okay? I already know. You will not turn to a zombie. Terry, you will not. I promise. I won't let that happen. Heather says, say hi to Mike for us, MT Homestead. Scout is saying, I hope Mike is bringing Terry a nice cup of tea with honey and has chicken soup on standby. Oh, here is the Vineyard Farmhouse. 1, 2, 3. Here we go. What's going on, buddy?
Hey, Terry, if you're still in here, you should come in.
Well, she's not feeling good.
It's not feeling good.
Nuh-uh.
What happened?
I don't know. But her and Mike are watching The Walking Dead. And I was telling them I watched the Wednesday since they brought it up in their live Sunday, or no, Wednesday. On Wednesday, they brought up the Wednesday series on Netflix. And I watched it. And I liked it. I finished it. I watched like 6 episodes, or no. Yeah. I watched 6 episodes yesterday. And then I watched the rest of them today. 2 episodes left because there was only 8 episodes. They better make something else, man. I like the actor, the actress, everybody, and it was pretty cool. So, what is the Wednesday series? The Addams Family type deal? You know, Wednesday, the daughter, Scout, Chrissy. That's Scout is Chrissy. It was a nice little series. Wednesday was pretty good. Glad you liked it. Yes, I did, Terry. It was awesome. I liked it.
Wednesday was scary.
Do what?
Wednesday was scary.
Wednesday? What, for the old ones or the new?
Wednesday.
The old days? I always loved Wednesday. I like to always have her on my team, my side. You need a little darkness and no feelings on your side sometimes. You know what I mean?
Get some water.
I decided to let my head breathe because I shaved it and everything. So for that party tomorrow, even I'm going to wear a hat. That's another thing. I need to find out what hat. Am I going to wear a cap? Nope, I can't wear a cowboy hat because I have no felt cowboy hats. And it's already past September, so I can't do that. All I have is straw hats, cowboy hats. So I'm going to find something else. Just wear a ball cap. I don't know. We'll see. I need to get a felt hat. I want to get 2, actually. I need a black one and a brown one. It is based on her life. Scout says it's based on her life. Anybody asking? And Scout says we'll have to check it out. Check out what? No, I'm lost.
What is she talking about?
I don't know. What do you have to check out now, Scout? Heather says we don't have Netflix. That's all right. You're not missing much. It's just, don't worry about it, Heather. You're good. You're not missing much. Netflix is just, yeah. You spend most of the time trying to find crap, and it's crap you've seen forever, a long time ago. Some new stuff comes out. Sometimes it's awesome. Sometimes it's crap. And a lot of times I can spend a whole hour. I'm like, I'm going to look at something real quick. I can watch something for the next hour and a half, 2 hours. Yeah. And then you spend the last whole hour trying to find something to watch. And you're like, what the hell? Yeah, no, you're not missing much at all, Heather. Don't worry about it.
I have it, and I don't ever use it.
Yeah, I don't really watch it that much. I still have Apple TV, Prime, Paramount Plus, and then, of course, Netflix. And then, for now, YouTube TV while football is on. And then while football is on and Yellowstone. And then I'm going to cancel it. When football season and then Yellowstone, whenever Yellowstone's over, I cancel it, stop it, bring it back up when football season comes on. It's like $70. $70 and whatever. Yeah, it's like $70 a month. Crazy. Bullshit. Just saying. Yeehaw. How do you live in Texas and not have a cowboy hat? I do have a cowboy hat. I have like 1, 2, 3, 4 of them, and they're all straw hats. I don't have any felt ones because I outgrew them. I used to have a black one with some feathered shit on it when I was a kid. Now it's just, you're killing me, Scout. Shoot.
See, this is why I don't come on, because I'm so boring at this time of night.
Why are you so boring? I don't think you're boring. You're just chilling out.
I'm just
I
chilling
like
out.
to have someone else. I know you look tired. Maybe you need to go to sleep. Hang upside down and go to sleep. Go sleep with the bats.
I didn't sleep
Bat
well
cave.
last night, and then I had to clean up that stuff so that I could be ready for tomorrow. They're coming at 7:30. And they have to come through the utility room to fix the venting that's going from the hot water heater. And
Yeah.
I just didn't want it to look nasty.
Yeah.
Well, not it wasn't nasty. It was just, it hadn't been cleaned for a while. And when I tore the garage off, everything came through that room. You know, like the garage was packed full of stuff.
Yeah.
And I had to distribute it somewhere. The barn, my parents' house, my house, wherever.
Yeah.
Most of it was building supplies for the vineyard farmhouse.
Oh, cheers. Cheers, everyone.
So, yeah, it was all my fault on Wednesday. I had left I take my computer out to the barn for Wednesday night because that's the better internet and the room and everything. So that's why I want to do my live out there. Well, when I took it out there, I forgot to switch it over from the internet of my house to the internet of the barn. And it was not very good. But as soon as I figured that out and switched over, everything was fine. But then I lost all my videos that I had set up for the live. So I had to reprogram everything.
Yeah.
And I was and you know what? I thought it, in my opinion, it was so bad that it was good. It was so bad it was comical.
Yeah. Hold on a second. I gotta stop this for a second. All right, Silas, right here. You were in a video, commented and said that you passed away, my friend. They said the owner of that you passed away. So did you really pass away, or is that just a joke that you posted, or what? Because I saw you in the basement. You came on as well, or I didn't see you because you never show your actual self. So, are you dead or not? But yeah, someone said that your channel, the owner of that channel, has passed away. So I haven't forgotten, buddy. So if it's you, what the hell? That's all. Scout, we need to go shopping. We can live stream you buying a cowboy hat. Scout, what the hell? I have hats. I just don't have a felt hat. Are you talking about a felt hat?
Go get all your hats and try them on.
I'll be right back. I'm going to grab only like a few of them. I have 5. I think I have 5. So actually, some of these may not even fit.
Hello, Scout and Heather. I didn't say hello to you when I came on.
Oh, no. I only have 2 left. I gave the rest to my son.
You lied then.
I didn't lie.
Liar.
I did have them. I gave them to my son because they didn't fit my head no more. So they are a little dusty.
If you didn't get such a big head, maybe.
Dusty and dirty. So here's this one. Excuse me. It's all messed up. It's smashed and everything. But there's that hat. What do you think, Scout? It's all messed up. I got to form it again. Yeah. You know, mate? Come on, boy. All right. So, no, Brian, not boring. I enjoy you. See, I'm behind now. Let's jump up. Hi there. Scout saying hi, Silas. He's the guy who supposedly died, and now he's back from the dead. I do have ghosts here, so I didn't think it was Silas. It's all females except for my grandpa here. What the actual frick? Yeah, someone was on your channel, buddy, and said that the owner of that channel, your channel that you posted, yours said that you passed away. So was it you? Or did you have a family member say it? Or did you get hacked? I'm just saying. And I even said, I don't think all I said was sorry to hear that, or because I wasn't sure if I believed it. I didn't really believe it, but I just like, I ain't messing with this crap at all. And see what else you got to say. I didn't say that one of my stupid siblings did that, and I'm gonna find out who. And it's been a little while actually too, Silas, just saying. So I was like, well, maybe he did die. Sucks for you. And there's nothing I can do about it. I was like, well, that's one person that's not going to watch me anymore. That's what I was thinking. And then I was like, yeah, it's crap that I thought maybe it was your parents. And then just say, hey, the owner of this channel passed away. And I was like, oh shit, well, that sucks. Type deal. So, but then I was like, I don't know if I believe it. That's why I didn't say much at all. So in the comment. Nice cowboy hat. Well, thank you, Heather. And thank you, Scout. My Google account is on my family computer. So maybe it's your family. Your mom and dad you might need to have a little talking to them. Find out who the hell was saying it. You're definitely a Texas cowboy, Scout says. And then Silas, what the hell do you say? Someone is get there. A beat. Hey, don't hurt him too bad. It's just a little fun and game. All right, so I'm gonna put on my next hat. All right, my old one I used to wear all the time when I used to work in all the time growing up as a kid. Sometimes my head shrinks, sometimes it don't, but my head got big again. As you can see, look how dirty this sucker is. Look at that sweatband going around that. You see that sucker? Everybody, y'all see that sweat? Look at that right there. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. All of that. Look at that, Brian. You're not even looking. Yeah, just look at that.
Nasty.
Nastiness. Look back here. Look underneath. Oh man. Y'all ready for this? All right, here we go. Oh yeah, my head's too big now. Oh shit.
It looks the same as the last one.
No, the other one was different. Man, I messed these mother.
Yeah, but I didn't see you take it off. I didn't see both of them together, so I guess it.
All right, here we go. You see this one? Do you see this one?
I see it.
All right, Brian. Make sure your glasses are clean. There you go.
Yeah, I see the difference, but it still looks the same on you.
All right. Should I just wear this one, Scout?
The nasty one?
Yeah. And it don't fit me no more, but
get the pressure washer out.
No, I need to shrink my head. I need to lose weight. So this one here is a 7 and an 8 right here, okay? And then this one here is a 7 1/4 that don't fit like it used to. So, all right, I'm gonna put a hat on. Let's do a poll here. This hat right here. Should I wear this hat right now for the rest of the live? All right, are y'all looking at it?
I'm looking at it.
Or should I just go ahead and just wear?
No.
So first or second one? This is the second one. Y'all just put it down in there in the comment in the chat and let me know what y'all think.
First one.
Bigger the head, bigger the crown. The sweatband definitely tells a mini stories. Oh yeah, I got lots of stories to tell about this hat. It's been everywhere, even in a wedding, and a beautiful older woman, mature woman, tackled my ass, fell out of the chair backwards at one of my good friend's wedding, and she bent it up and crap. she's trying to get my hat and take it off and shit. And I'm like, no, man. She was a big titty woman. But I didn't want her having my hat, so she didn't get it. Just saying. It's been through the ringer, that's for sure. Who said that also turned off my post notifications for you? Oh, whoever said that also turned off your post notifications as well? Then I don't know what happened there, buddy.
This thing was hacked?
Yeah, you had to be hacked, or your family really just don't like my channel or something. I don't know. Great cowboy hats, Heather says. First one. Scout saying, see what YouTube did to you, laugh out loud. It made you your head bigger, laugh out loud. Heather saying the first one, it's up to you. Scout, what did you say? The first one as well? All right, I'm taking the second one off. I'll just put on this damn first one. Now I got to go take a pee. So I'll take this. I just wish my hats weren't so fucked up. You know what I mean? I don't know. Maybe I can mess with it a little bit.
That one definitely looks better.
Huh?
That one definitely looks better.
Are you sure?
No, I'm lying.
I know you are. I can tell. I can actually tell you don't give a shit.
No, I do. I want you to.
All right. I know it's messed up, but I'll go ahead and wear it still. Okay. Fuck it. You only live once. Scout's good with either one.
I am so boring.
Why do you think you're boring? I'm the one fucking talking this shit. Come on. You're good. Don't think you're boring. You say stuff and then I'm like, oh, I interact with you still. Don't worry about being boring. You ain't fucking boring, Brian. Sing us a song or something. I'm going to go take a pee real quick. Or talk to Scout, Heather. Ask some questions while I'm gone taking a pee or something. I'll be right back.
Oh, no.
Everybody tells a story. There you go. Be right back, Brian.
Just a second. Oh, I can't go. Yeah, I can.
Problem with that is that there's a long lead time to get those transfers.
Hey there, Second Empire Strikes Back. Sorry, I have to do this. There's a premiere going on, and I have to respond to it because it could be my next guest coming up.
You got another guest coming up?
Potentially. You remember I did Second Empire Strikes Back?
Yeah. Hold on a second. Hold that thought. Silas, I don't like to have cuss words in the chat. No. I sometimes will say cuss words in video and lives, and I try not to, but I do sometimes because I don't give a shit. But no, I don't like it in the chat. Sorry. What have you been up to, Brian? Scout. Oh, wait, is that what you're going off of when she asked you that? Brian?
What's that?
Scout. She asked, what have you been up to, Brian?
No, I had there's a premiere going right now that I don't really need to be involved in, but I am at least messaging in it, commenting.
What is it?
The Second Empire. No, it's,
Oh,
remember the Second Empire Strikes Back? Well,
Yes.
another channel that he's being affiliated with right now, and I want to get that channel. They've already
what channel is it?
They already showed some interest. It's called the Mansard Media. Mansard Media. Mansard as in Mansard's roof, which was, the Second Empire Strikes Back, or the Second Empire, which is just like the Edwardian period and the Victorian.
Block you.
What?
Don't make me block you, Silas. Just saying.
You're not listening to what I say.
Yeah, I am. I just saw that. So that's why I posted it. I was waiting.
At any rate, that's why. That's why
Okay.
I'm commenting in that.
All right. Well, Scout, some of them actually gets in there. I haven't changed my stuff. I need to keep cuss words and weird stuff out of my chat. I need to go back through. So it's possible. I mean, I won't block you, Silas, but I'll delete it. Just delete the comment. I won't block you. I mean, you're supposedly you're my dead old friend, so whatever. It could be your ghost. This really could be your ghost. So I guess you're welcome, and screw your family if they're the ones who did all this, whatever. So I know you're a youngin. You're a youngin.
It looks like he's about 15.
How many more cows? You had another calf before you supposedly died. So how's that calf doing? Yeah, he's got a farm and stuff. Little cow farm going on. But then he died. So I don't know what he's got going on now. He could be just chilling around the farm and not doing anything. So he could be a dead friend of mine. And we weren't really that close before, but since you died, I feel like we're closer. Now you've been around whenever Tiffany and I were talking and all that crap, and I went to Canada. Remember that, eh? So hopefully you're doing well. And if you did pass away, hopefully it's not too bad. Arthur passed away. I'm pretty sure I'm alive. Well, hey, there's some spirits I think they're alive still, and they're not. They're dead. So, Silas, you better be alive. If not, at least I can still talk to the dead, right? Just saying. You missed a lot of stuff, buddy. And I have spirits around me all the time now. Just so you know. So I'm just wondering if, I definitely know you're not the one spirit that's around. You like to come in my chat. So it's good to see you, buddy. If you are dead, it's nice to see you still in the chat. Oh, man. I'm just saying, bud, that kind of pissed me off. And then kind of like, what the hell? And then I was like, well, he did die then. And whoever said it said, hey, the owner, like I said earlier, the owner of this channel has passed away. And I was like, I'm sorry to hear that, or something like that. That was it. I left it simple because I wasn't sure if it was true or not. Left it simple and left it at that. No one commented back or nothing. So I just thought you're dead. And I just been doing my thing, man. Living life until the day I die. Ooh, I wish you had a screenshot of that. I wonder if I still have it somewhere. I don't know how far back I can go. It was actually, it wasn't in a live chat either. It was in a video. So if it's there still, unless someone deleted it. I just have to go back and look for it. And Brian is busy.
Well,
looking down.
here if you ask me a question, and I'll be there in a second.
He asked you a question?
No, if you ask me a question, I'll answer it.
Oh. So, Santa, how do you feel about Christmas?
Humbug.
Oh, you son of a... You're watching the premiere still, or is it over?
I'm not really watching it. I'm just commenting.
How long is this freaking premiere?
I don't
The hell?
know.
I hate long premieres.
Premieres don't have times on. It just started when you went to the bathroom.
Oh, okay. It could be anywhere between 20, 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Do y'all see
No, I can watch it later. I just wanted to comment in it while it was going.
Do y'all see a spirit or anything behind me or something? I'm seeing something through the TV reflection behind me.
Were you watching Full Blown Country?
When?
Wednesday.
Yeah.
I told him I thought I saw that tripod walk across the back of his desk behind him. So you're going to make plans with Jackie Boy, huh?
Yep. Silas, you said I thought you stopped posting videos. I did kind of stop again for a little bit. I didn't go live for a while. And I post here and there, start doing some shorts as well. And now I'm going to start go live. I'm going to go live on Sundays, Tuesdays, and Fridays for sure. And then every now and then I might go in between that as well. Post some shorts every now and then, have a video at least once a week, which I did not do it this week. So I can't promise nothing. But yeah, I've been Silas. I've still been. I'm getting more active and doing things. So I'm getting there. Excuse me. You just need to go ahead and check all your settings and make sure you're subscribed and hit that bell and make sure you're notified for all content, future content as well. But just saying, since you're alive now, you're not dead. Make sure to check on me. Scout says no spirits as of yet. Awesome epic adventures. What's going on? How are y'all doing? Thanks for coming in, my friend. What's the weather? Okay, so hey, Silas and Awesome Epic Adventures. What's the weather like in your area? It is 62 degrees, partly cloudy here in northern San Antonio, Texas. I forgot to ask y'all that. I like to ask new people. No spirits as of yet, Heather says. Okay. Well, I see something in my doorway behind me through my TV. All right. I see a little something every now and then. But I can't get a full, clear thing. It just comes and goes. It's just something. I feel like something's there. And then in my last live stream, remember, didn't y'all hear me mention about getting tapped on the shoulder? Do y'all remember that? Yeah, something was tapping on my shoulder my last live stream, which would have been what? Tuesday. Good day again. It says to Heather.
Oh my God, you've been watching my stuff.
And live stream are the best.
Watch this one.
Angie, what's going on, girl? How you doing, my friend? Thanks for coming in. What's the weather like in your area? It is 62 degrees and partly cloudy here in northern San Antonio, Texas. Heather is saying hi, Angie. Silas is pretty cool. So I decided to start moving. Hey, today. You did? Started moving now? Well, I guess you're in Georgia, right? Is that what you said, Silas, if I remember? And if you are dead and I'm talking to your spirit, you're buried in Georgia somewhere like that? Is it Georgia, Florida, something like that? Can't remember. It's been a little bit, buddy. Scout saying hi, Angie. Awesome Epic Adventures saying 66.
Although it was so bad, it was good.
Sunny day. All right. It's always good when it's a sunny day. Today, and it's 62 here, but it was drizzling, cloudy all day today. It was nothing exciting, I do really appreciate and just I love the sun. He just says, "Hey Heather, how are you?" I'm just now starting to go through the chat here. Heather, I remember that. Oh, you remember when I felt like something was tapping on my shoulder? Hey, Scout. Angie says. Scout says, yes, I remember you mentioned that when I was watching the replay. Yeah. Yeah, it was just a little tap, 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 tap. And I stopped and I still felt it a couple more times. And after I stopped talking about it, I felt it and then it stopped. Are you sure there's nothing? Come on. But it's weird. I see something like through my TV sometimes that I'm not seeing it on my screen on the camera. Huh. Are you? Come on, guys. Don't know. And I'm not sure if it is my grandpa right now or my grandma or my friend Michelle Pfeiffer. I told you there was someone else here too. There could be another person. There's multiple people here, but my grandpa and grandma, I don't think they're here constantly all the time, but they do stop in from time to time. My friend Michelle Pfeiffer as well. And then there's one other person I think that's here that I don't know who it is. And there might be even another spirit that's here. I don't know who it is yet. So a total of 2, 3, 4, 5 spirits already in my apartment. It's kind of weird, but it's amazing. At least I don't feel alone, even though I am alone. Like I'm single, I'm by myself. I don't feel alone really that much all the time. I mean, I still feel alone sometimes, but knowing that spirits and stuff are around me, they're just we can interact a little bit. It doesn't bother me, doesn't freak me out, doesn't stress me out, or anything like that. I don't feel as alone, I guess I should say then. It's I don't know. It's good to know that someone is around. Better still have that cold. Yes, I live in Georgia. I thought so. Silas. Oh no, Heather. Hope it goes away soon. It's 68 in Louisiana, Angie says. I'll take 68 over 37 degrees at Angie. And Heather is saying at Angie, thank you. I hope so, or she hopes too.
It's over.
Oof, that's too cold. I agree, Scout. I would definitely tell you if I see it or feel it. You would tell me, Scout? I appreciate it. Like my other friend, she already said she saw my grandpa and my grandma and my friend Michelle Pfeiffer. My hair's not standing up right now, so I'm good. I have candles going over here, and I got candles going over there. Two of the candles that are going out of the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Out of the 5 candles I have lit, 2 of them are scented. It's like a vanilla cinnamon brulee. And then the rest are like the white, tall candle things that I have in glass, whatever. I just have them going. It's nice to turn the lights off and just chill out. And, I've lost so many people this year, so I wouldn't doubt that my house is haunted. Well, I lost my grandpa and grandma in 2021 last year. So, yeah. Sorry to hear that, Silas. Scott saying, I'm feeling the last spirit is not a personal connection to you. It feels like a residual spirit from the previous owner. Well, I'm in a apartment. So did something? Maybe something was
They're from the Vineyard Farmhouse.
maybe. I doubt that. Maybe something was here before the apartments were built, but I remember seeing the property satellite view before these apartments were built, and it was just trees and rock, big boulders and all that. They did a lot of work to clear out all this area and everything, like a lot of money to do it. Feels like a residual spirit from a previous owner. Like, what era? Can we get an era, type thing maybe? And that might kind of be like, oh, okay, I got it. I got it now. There's a couple of places, cemeteries I want to go to though. Well, that fun. I love cemeteries and just trying to find the oldest tombstones, the gravestones. I love doing that stuff. And I haven't done that in many, many years. I miss it. I love doing that stuff. Heather said, I would tell you if I see it. All right, well, appreciate it. Maybe I need to take my hat off so you might be able to see more. Okay. Let me just take my hat off. Right. Because look, now I can see more. Let's just put this right there, like so. Let's breathe. Let the head breathe. I love it. I can feel it now. It's rising. It's like,
Can you feel the spirits blowing across it?
If they touch me and go, I'm like, ooh, that feels good. Keep going. Keep rubbing my head, spirits. I've lost all of my grandparents and great grandparents and my uncle this year. Well, my great grandparents passed away a long time ago, and then my dad's mom, grandma, passed away. I can't remember dates, but I just remember she had stage 4 lung cancer, and she was smoking her cigarettes when she came back from the doctor, and I walked up to her, and she was sitting there smoking. It was cold. It was in Kansas, and she was sitting outside smoking. She's like, "Yeah, I just found out that I have stage 4 lung cancer." And I was like, "Can I have a cigarette?" So she gave me the whole carton. She's like, "I don't need any more. I'm done." Yeah, she died about a few weeks after, 3 weeks later or something like that. I can't remember. And then the only time I had an experience with my grandma after she passed away, we were at her house. My uncle and aunt lived there, and they didn't do the dishes or something, or put my Aunt Carmen didn't put the dishes away after they were done drying and stuff. And my grandma was in the kitchen and knocked them off the table or the counter. And so that was the only incident I think that I had of my dad's mom, my grandma, Bobby is what her name was. And yeah. But I just remember, and I talked to her for a minute after she passed. My Aunt Carmen told me, "Hey,
join for a couple minutes." Oops. Join for a couple minutes.
Someone could have still died out there before the apartments were built." That's what I'm saying. Like, what era? Like the 1800s? Could have been killed. Could have been a settler trying to make its way through, and the Comanches killed them. There was did y'all see my shorts about the Baby Head Cemetery? Did anyone see that one? I was on my way to San Saba, Texas, to pick up pecans from the San Saba River company. And there's a cemetery there. It's the only thing left of the Baby Head town.
Tish, the link is in the chat, at the top of the chat. Come in for a couple minutes.
But I just remember I stopped and looked, and man, I hate hearing about that. But the Native Americans killed a child, a baby or whatever, and they called it Baby Head Cemetery and all that. And then they used to have like a little farm, all that kind of area, a little build, a little small community. And the only thing left of that community is the cemetery. So I thought it was pretty neat, My last few great grandparents. You need to bring a psychic to your apartment. I am so very sorry, Silas. My thoughts and prayers are with you and your family. I agree, Angie. He should have someone come in and find out who is visiting. No judgment here with Tish Ross. Hello. How's it going, my friend? Thanks for coming in. Hey, if you want to come up on panel for a minute, you can. Oh, that's what Brian was saying. But I was thinking and talking, and all right, I was listening. But hey, if you want to come up, I can put a link in there. You don't have to. Brian, I don't know. Brian was just saying. But
yes, you do. Come up for a couple of minutes.
I know it's on the top of the chat. You don't have to.
Then if you come up.
And I will still just put it there anyway. You don't have to. That's fine. I'm so sorry, Silas. My thoughts and prayers are with you and your family.
So come up without the cam. Just come up with the audio.
Hi, no judgment here with Tish Ross, Heather says. And then Scout is saying hi there, Tish.
It's okay. You don't have to.
No judgment here with Tish Ross. Hi, Heather. And then no judgment with Tish Ross says hi to Heather. You seen that short, Scout? Okay. Yeah, y'all two ladies have seen it before. Yes. So you're going to bed. Good night, everyone. All right. Well, good night, Silas, the spirit of Silas, if you are really dead and this is your spirit. And also good night to you, Silas, if you're not dead and one of your family members or your hacker that you had messed you up. But I hope you have a wonderful night, my friend. Thanks for coming in. Rest in peace if you are dead. And if not, I hope to see you on the next live, which will be Sunday around 7 p.m. Have a wonderful night, my friend.
I have watched all but 3 videos of yours.
And, no judgment, Brian. The Vineyard Farmhouse. I'm in my PJs and no makeup. I look like poo. Hey, who cares? No judgment here.
I told her she could come up with just audio.
Yeah, you could come up with just audio and we can't see you. You just don't turn your mic on. You just have audio on. That's all.
How much longer are you going to be on?
Oh, wow.
I'm only asking because I want to tell somebody when I'll be available. That's all.
Well,
there's no rush.
I know. I said I was going to be on till 9, but I could be on till 9:30, and that's it. Can you do that, or do you have to go?
I don't have to go.
Oh, you have to go.
But I am going to be communicating. I am communicating with somebody I'm having on as a live right now.
Oh, yeah, you're good.
It's kind of important.
Yeah,
but I'm here. I mean, I'm gonna just sit here anyway.
Yeah, that's good. Just having you on there in case I need to ask you a question or something. You're good. So, Heather says good night and take care. Silas, in no judgment, says hi.
Yeah, Sarah, I want to have you as a guest on my live, right? I was chatting with Nikki last week, but I needed to catch up with your videos.
No judgment with Tish. Do I look okay with the hat on? It's a little messed up, but do I look all right? Like that, maybe. That's all still messed up. I messed them up a while back. Just let me know, Tish.
Available in 15 minutes.
Most of us girls can definitely relate with the hair and the makeup and look like something the cat dragged in. Oh, Scout. Tish says, you look great. Well, thank you. Thank you. All right. I'm going to take it off now, though. I'm going to take it off. So y'all can see any spirits and stuff around me.
15 minutes is okay. 10:15. I got to get off of here.
At what? 9:15 my time?
Yes.
All right. All right.
And now I can focus on this live.
Well, now I need Tish to come up.
Come up. I got to talk to you, Tish.
Yeah, come on, Tish.
I got to ask you a question.
I don't have to. I think
You'll love it.
Brian's wanting to ask a question. Is that what you're wanting? Remember, you come up, Tish, without camera on and just your mic, so we don't see you at all.
You can bring Mike too.
Yeah, bring anybody and everyone. Come on.
Come on for 3 minutes. 3 minutes.
We're just doing it, I think, for Brian because he really needs to ask you a question, I guess.
But then I'm not going to bug you like Justin did. Oh my God, I'm not going to live that one down. I screwed up.
You already are.
He'll be crying about that for a week because I called him Jason.
Yeah, you called me my brother, Jason. Dang it. He lives in the Fort Worth area, Northwest. Ugh. Well, now what happened? Jeez.
What?
I don't know. I got quiet. I was taking a drink, and it's like no one's talking.
What did she say?
She just said, "Tish, you came in." I understand. Well,
poop. She looks like poop. Come on, I want to see what poop looks like.
No, if Tish comes on, you ain't seeing her. She's not gonna.
No, you don't have to come on.
No,
you don't have to come on with audio or visual.
Hey, Scout, do you want to come on without you don't have to have camera on? Justin, how's your dad feeling and doing? He's doing okay. Honestly, I have not talked to him for a little bit, so I guess he's doing okay. I need to give him a call. But thank you for asking. I think he's doing good. I don't think he's in that much pain now since the surgery, so I think he's doing good though.
Okay, Tish, I guess I can't talk to you about coming on my live.
How are you and your dad doing, Justin? Oh, I guess y'all went after Scout, so you heard. Yeah, I'm doing great. Sucks I really haven't talked to him in a little bit. I've been busy. I need to give him a call. Probably give him a call on Sunday because I'm going to be really busy tomorrow. So it's going to be a crazy weekend. I still have to get up at 5:30 a.m.
Nobody's in the green room, Justin?
No. Tish is not in the green room. Scout's not in the green room. No. I'm disappointed. I'm just kidding. You know what, though? I am going to go ahead. I'll be right back. I'm going to grab a couple more cold ones, and I'm going to put them in a little cooler. Oh, Scout. Hold on, Scout. You're in the basement. Hold on a second. I'll be right back, though.
Here I am, left alone again.
You got this, brother.
I got this.
Let's talk about randomness. You'll be all right.
Valiant Thor. Hello. Good evening.
All right, here we go.
Has everybody hit the thumbs up?
Valiant Thor. Arrived at work, random channel surfing. Oh, you're random channel surfing. Well, thanks for coming in. What's the weather like in your area? It's 62 degrees Fahrenheit and partly cloudy in northern San Antonio, Texas.
So you don't know who Valiant Thor is? He just came in randomly?
No.
No?
No.
Is that Tish?
No. That's Scout. Are you there, Scout?
I'm here. How are you?
Okay. Good. How are you doing, my friend?
I am good. See, you asked and you shall receive. Look at that.
Good evening.
Well, good evening. Well, Brian, it is a pleasure to meet you also.
How you doing?
I'm doing very well, thank you. Actually, it's been a little crazy at my house. As I was telling Justin, I have a puppy dog that just went through major surgery, and he has over 80 plus staples and stitches in him. So I have been on, I guess you would say, doggy nurse care for the last couple of days, taking care of my pup. So
How old is your dog?
he is 9 years old. He's a rescue. He's a German Shepherd, and unfortunately, he was a severe cruelty case when we got him 4 years ago, and he was beaten and he was starved to death. He was 25 pounds when he was surrendered, and NYPD was nice enough to get in touch with me and say, listen, we have this dog, and it's going to be going through a court hearing, and we know you and your husband are looking for a dog. Would you mind fostering it and maybe having him? I said, well, of course. So he came and he never left, and he has a good life. But I never thought in all of my years that I would ever see a 100-pound German Shepherd in a onesie, a surgical onesie. That to me, I literally have to put pajamas on a puppy dog. And Brian, I'm telling you, that's a job in itself. If you've ever tried to dress a child or a grandchild, try to dress a dog in a onesie with, all the 2 legs, the 2 paws, and they wiggle a lot. So that's why I felt bad I couldn't, get on earlier because I was taking care of him. But right now he's resting, and my other little girl is a Border Collie Beagle, and she's resting. So I figured I'd pop up and say hi and finally get to talk to my boss in person.
Oops.
Your boss?
Well, yes, being a moderator, I have the boss.
Oh,
Mr. Justin, the boss. But actually, do you know, as well as I love moderating, I cannot find the button that it says for chat and for comments. How do I go back and see you guys? That's the only thing. I'm on a phone. I'm on an iPhone. And I don't want to hit the X, because if I hit the X, I'm probably going to sit there and leave the stream, and I don't want to do that.
Dang it, I haven't done it from the phone.
Right, in a long time. And it's, it's like anything else. If you don't do it that often, you forget how to do things like that. So, but no, you were talking about that video of the one of the what was it? The lost, about the babies. That was interesting. When I was watching that short, I will tell you, it was like, it's sad. It's a sad story, but it was very interesting. That
I didn't know if you could. I try to keep it on there long enough somewhat long enough for you to read it, but then not have it too long of a short.
Right.
I figured you can always maybe let it replay and then look at it again, at least where you left off. I don't know, but I was like, I don't know if I should have just paused it, like made it a regular video, but I was driving. I was at work, like for work, going up to pick up stuff, and I drove by 2 different ones, which I didn't film the first one, and then the second one I bypassed. The third one, it was the baby, the baby head, whatever, and I was like, oh wow, I read it, and I was like, that sucks. No, let's get out of here.
Yeah, but it's something you wouldn't. It's something you wouldn't see. Now, did Ms. Tish come up yet?
No. Have a good night, Tish. Thank you for coming in. She says, love you guys. I will chat with you all soon. Have a good one. Good night. I've got to order merchandise for the boutique. Work. All right. Well, you have a wonderful weekend and night, my friend.
Oh, good night, Tish. And see, if I can come up, that means anybody can come up.
Yeah.
Yes. See, and let's put like with live streams, I really am choosy of who I come up and I visit, because I have been on a few live streams throughout YouTube.
Someone,
And
someone just said, "Have a blessed night." By the way, the White House is officially the most expensive nursing home in America.
isn't it real? Isn't it really?
Yes, it is.
Well, I don't even think we should go down that road, because we might get shadow banned.
Yeah, most likely. And I think that I don't know about this.
That's more for a Discord conversation than YouTube. I will say that. So now you were talking about your Christmas party. Okay, first
Yes.
of all, I love the shirt, I have to say. How do
This
you
is my
not
old
have,
one.
okay.
My old shirt.
Well, the old shirt looks good. How do you not have black jeans as a cowboy?
I don't know. I always wanted some, but I never bought them.
Oh my lordy! And then, and I have to say, I'm a little partial to the band, on the your first cowboy hat. That one actually tells stories of what you've been through. The sweatband that
Oh
you
yeah,
have.
this one here.
There you go. And
Yeah.
because, and
I've
because,
had this one actually for a long time. When I was even back in high school.
see, it
I
tells
worked
a
on
story.
I worked on the farm, our family ranch, our farm,
Hmm.
and it kind of sucks. We used to own 1,800 acres, okay,
Ooh.
and it used to be just full of cattle.
I gotta get going.
Oh
Well-
yeah, you got to go. All right.
Yeah,
Have a-
I gotta make.
Oh, have a good night, Brian. It was a pleasure meeting you.
Have a good one. See
You too.
See you Wednesday if you're there.
Hopefully, I should be around.
Good night, everybody.
Good night, Brian.
Good night.
Thanks for coming on.
How do I go out?
I can make you disappear if you want.
You can't disappear. Kick me out.
All right, buddy.
Bye.
Take care.
We'll put our arms together like I Dream a Genie and just, you know. See, I don't think you were expecting to have somebody like me. Normally, I'm very quiet. I'm very reserved, but I do have a sense of humor. I will tell you. And I love to laugh. I love to have a good time, but it's not where you're mean or malicious. I'm not that type of person, but I can be sarcastic when I have to be, but I try not to be, you know. But
Yeah,
we
it's
could
all
do
good.
we could do the I Dream a Genie thing for Brian. I don't mind. Now, see, it's strange for me to call him Brian, because I know him as Vineyard, just like I know you as Backroads. You know, when I have to say Justin, is, you know, it
You're like,
takes me.
it's weird.
Yeah, and
That's insane.
and when you were calling me Chrissy and Scout, I even hear you hesitate a few minutes, because
Yeah,
you used
I
to call
know.
me.
I was
And,
like, the Scout,
you know,
Chrissy.
well, can I
like-
tell? It's the strangest thing. My professional name is Chris. When I was out in the work field for many years, and then I got the honors of retiring from two professions. And like I told you, I'm still in Girl Scouts, and then everybody, you know, personally knows me as Chrissy. But once I got into the YouTube world, it was Scout, because it was part of my career, plus being a Girl Scout. I said, I like the name. And the inquiry, again, has to do with the background. And I said, now when people call me Chrissy, I have no idea who they're talking about, because I'm so used to because when people call me from YouTube on Messenger or even on my personal phone, it's like, hey, Scout, how you doing? And my husband's like, who the devil is Scout?
Yeah, who's Scout?
Right? And I'm like,
It's
so exactly. So I went to him, I said, when they go and look me up on Google, you know, to do my name, it's going to say AKA Chris, AKA Chrissy, AKA Scout. I said, I'm going to have an identity crisis. I'm not going to know who the devil I am. So
I'm trying to find you.
well, and I will tell you, I can have a potty mouth, especially being a New Yorker.
Yeah.
I am trying my bestest.
I actually, honestly, truthfully, I do cuss a lot. All right.
We could go dollar. We could go dollar for dollar, my
I
friend.
don't. I try not to do it on YouTube though, but I do cuss a lot.
Okay,
I
well,
try not to though. I'm doing better than I used to.
can tell you, I am on a lot of true crime channels, and I
Yeah.
moderate for quite
Where
a
did I
few.
meet you from? We've known each other though for what, a while.
It has been a while because I've
But
been
I
on.
disappeared too for a long time. And then
Have
I
it.
remember you came into one of my chats or lives again, and I was like,
Mhm.
"Holy crap! I haven't seen you in a long time."
Well, yeah, you're
I
like
just
an
did.
you're like an ex-husband trying to find child support. I'm serious. I couldn't
Hey,
find
where's my
you.
money?
And I'm like, he doesn't
I don't
want
care
to.
about that kid. Just give me the money.
That's it. Sign the check,
That's my
baby.
baby mama. That's how she
Oh,
is. She don't give a crap about my son, but I'm still giving her money for it.
see, and I don't go that far. I just sit there. It's like I used to tell my bosses that. It's like, I need you to sign a check for us for whatever it was.
Yeah.
And I would tell them it was like trying to find them would be like trying to find an ex-husband with child support, because I would have to hunt them down. And their wives would get a kick out of it. And they're like, well, you see my husband more than we do. Because when you're working with somebody 8, 12, 15 hours, 20 hours a day, of course you get to see them more. But oh my goodness, with you, I'm not worried about that. I know I could find, but there was a period of time I didn't know where you went. I just figured you took some time off.
Yeah.
You know,
it turned into months and months and like
Mhm.
it ended up being what, 6, 8 months.
At least. And well, that's kind of why I went into the true crime genre, only because, I figured, well, everybody's leaving us,
Yeah.
and
I
and I would.
moved.
Well, I can tell you that was a rabbit hole. I'm kind of sad that I went down. I have to tell you, because in the beginning it wasn't too bad when you learn about true crime and you hear about
Get out of it.
stories.
Are you out of it now or no?
Oh no. They hooked me hook, line, and sinker. I can tell you, they got me good because I moderate for a couple of the bigger channels. And but I will tell you, I think the chat is worse than the creators. I have to tell you. It's
Wow.
like I tell people,
Don't ever send people this way then. I don't need that crap in mind.
excuse the expression. Oh hell no, I wouldn't do that to you. I wouldn't do that to my worst enemy. No, some of the people, I mean, they're very sympathetic. Like right now,
Yeah.
like for missing children, that's one of the biggest things. They have missing children, or they have cases that have to, like the 4 young college kids out in Idaho. And I take this, as you know, what I wrote to you, I take things very personally.
Mhm.
And I help with my expertise. But the one rabbit hole I did go down, I was actually going to reinstate my credentials, was for the Gannon Stout case out in Colorado Springs. That was the only case I was actually going to do that. And I'm still affiliated with it. Yeah. And when I spoke to my husband about it, to fly out to Colorado, naturally being in New York, it ended up he was in Florida. So I could tell you, even with all my expertise and everything else, I would never have thought in a million years he would have been down there.
Yeah.
But it's the people. It's they use a lot of language, and believe me, like I said, I'm a New Yorker. MF is not, that's like second language to me. But because you have kids and you have grandchildren and your godchildren and
Chrissy?
Yes.
I don't mean to cut you off right there. Hold on. Can you pause? I need to go use the restroom.
Oh, by all means, go ahead. I'll look at
I'm surprised. I have not used the restroom my whole live stream this time yet.
Well, there you go.
Yeah.
I'm not going to hold you up.
Once
Go
I break
ahead.
the seal, I'm screwed. So I've done pretty good so far.
Heather, I'm looking at the chat. You were a brownie? Oh, look at you. So you know the Girl Scout pledge then.
Hold on. I'll be right back.
Oh, I have been a Girl Scout leader for over 25 years, and I'm also an archery instructor. So I teach Girl Scouts how to do archery and their leaders. And I also, when their moms, come and they do the troop meetings, I also teach the moms how to do archery. And I will tell you, I love it. And I actually bring my one puppy dog with me because we have you have to go up on a hill where my range is, and we have 3 targets. And my little girl puppy dog, her name is Mila. She's a border collie beagle. She is an honorary Girl Scout, but she actually watches my back to make sure that there's no bears, there's no snakes, no coyotes, no nothing, because we are in the woods. We're connected to a state facility, not only for Girl Scouts, but also the mountains where we are. So, but I think that is pretty cool that you were a Brownie. So, and I tell you, I love it. I do, especially with today's generation. A lot of the young ladies, they really don't know how to do a lot of stuff independently. So to learn how to cook and clean and be independent and sew and do all of that stuff. Plus, we also teach them about how to handle money and careers. I think that's pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
So, and I'm looking at Heather. Heather, I just found out, was a Brownie with Girl Scouts. So see, we're all sisterhoods all throughout the whole entire world.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So you're able to see chat then.
I can see chat. I just can't see you, darling. So I apologize about that because I don't know how to get back. And if I hit that X button,
you're good. Don't worry.
You know I'm going to screw it up. Well, let me ask you. Wait, back in your day, back in the day, did you go into like Boy Scouts or sports or anything like that?
I was a sports guy. I did baseball growing up when I was a kid, little, and then I got out of that, and then middle school came around. I did basketball, football, track.
Okay.
And high school, I did football freshman year, track, football, wrestling, track.
See now,
I actually stopped football freshman year. I should have kept going, continued on, but I did wrestling and track, and then junior year I just did track, and senior year track. Went to state sophomore year.
Oh, so you can run like the wind then?
Yeah, I was a fast white boy.
Okay.
I was faster than a lot of black people, not being racist or nothing, but I was a fast white boy in the whole region, whole Call Valley League in Kansas. I was a freshman. I never lost a race 7th and 8th grade. Medals to prove it. And then 8th grade, the high school coach the high school track coach came to me and went to one of my events and sat and talked to me on the bus. So, hey, what do you think about doing varsity next year, your freshman year? Would you want to do varsity? You're not going to win all the time, but it'd be a learning experience and all that crap. It'd be competition, a challenge. It's like, yeah, why not? Right. So I went up against people, of all colors. I'm a freshman, and they were junior, seniors, and I was still smoking them. I beat them.
Well, that's fantastic.
Yeah, yeah. I'm only 5'7". I'm just a short, fast white boy.
Okay, now see, your profile. If I had to profile you, I would never had you at 5'7". I had you about 5'10".
I was supposed to be actually 5'11".
Okay, and
but I just made it.
Football, that's a definite with you.
I was a fullback, tailback, outside linebacker. I was the kicker and the punter. I was on kickoff. I did everything. And you know how the kicker, when they kick the football, they usually stay back and they're the last resort? I kicked the football. I'm the one that runs all the way down and makes the tackle. Well, I was that good at football. Well, I had to be good. I was good at everything I did. My dad was the same way. I was all around just badass, I'm going to go and say it.
Can I tell I wish the kids today had the life that like you and I had back then, because they don't, it's competition now, but it's not healthy competition. It's not even for scholarships. It's like, the only way I could describe it is like they want to be the best of the best and I guess to gloat about it. And the one thing I find sad.
Yeah.
They should do it for the love of it.
I remember in 8th grade, though, my Coach Wiley,
Mm-hmm.
my math teacher as well, and my football coach in 8th grade, he pulled me to the side one game. He goes, I've never seen anyone at your age, your grade, kick into the end zone pretty much every single time. Made me feel good.
Now, did you want a career in this? I mean, into the sports?
No. I mean, I think for a moment, for 1 year, I was like, yeah, I want to go pro.
Right.
For 1 year.
Well,
and I just did it for fun and it was enjoyable. It was like therapy.
Mm-hmm.
And then freshman year, I cut it off afterwards. I was like, I'm done. I don't want to do football no more. Well, I told my dad that.
Could that have been?
He kind of got a little pissed off because he was a football star when he played, and I think he was expecting me to be the same way. I mean, I enjoyed it, but then something happened where I just didn't, and I didn't want to do it anymore. And I told him that during my freshman year.
Right.
And after I finished off my freshman year playing football, and then I didn't do it the rest of my high school career. I didn't do it sophomore, junior, or senior, but I continued track all the way through, and I did wrestling freshman and sophomore year to at least be competitive, and be fit still. And so I did that. I only did wrestling freshman and sophomore year, but I did, then I did track. Went to, like I said, we went to state in the 4x4. I was more of a sprinter. I did the 100, the 200, the 4x1, the 4x2, and then I did long jump in like middle school, but I started doing like the 4x4 and open 400 as well. And we went to state in the 4x4. And I'm gonna be honest, okay? I'm gonna put this out on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I was supposed to, with the money I was given when I went down for state, down to Wichita, Kansas, okay, I was supposed to buy a T-shirt to show that I went to state.
Mm-hmm.
I ended up buying a hot girl poster in a porno video. I was still 18. So, or not 18. I looked older than I was.
Okay.
So I was able to buy that. And the guys in my room, I started playing it, and they're like, oh, that's cool, whatever. But some reason, a coach comes into the room. Someone let the coach in, saw it. Boom. We're all in trouble. They want to talk to me. My porno DVD disappears. There's like lawyer strippers or something. I don't remember what it was. And then they took my poster, but gave me the poster, but they kept the DVD.
Oh, they kept the DVD. Okay. No, that's evidence.
Pissed me off. My money.
You can't make this stuff up, right?
I know. Y'all are the only ones to hear it. If anyone else is in here, so.
Well, I was just looking at Heather's reply. In
I know I haven't been posting anything. Sorry.
Well, Heather has, where she was saying that she loves. She does bowling and she does basketball.
Oh yeah.
And Heather, if I go bowling with you, be prepared, darling, that I have to have the bumpers, and I have to have the kids' bowling ball. The little 6-pounder. Because everything else would be more deadly for me. I throw them in the other lanes. I throw them backwards. I just tell people to duck when I go bowling. But when I get a strike, though, I do my happy dance. And I tell people to videotape it because, it's once in a lifetime. It's like an eclipse, once in a blue moon or like a meteor shower. So... but basketball, I could do it, but I was never good. I'm more a softball. I was a softball girl. And so, but I will tell you, you've had some career, when it comes to, for sports. And I know you are a diehard Chiefs fan.
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
Dallas Cowboys and the Chiefs, but now more
okay. My boy, as you get to know me, about 2.5 years ago, I had an honorary son. His name was Terrence, and I raised this young man since he was 11 years of age. He came from not a very nice home life. Let's put it like that. Him and his siblings, and unfortunately, I lost him in a very tragic car accident. Him and his wife, my 7-month-old honorary granddaughter, was in the vehicle. They were back passengers, and it ended up the driver was, I guess you would say, an acquaintance. They were they were in Florida, and they went from the middle of Florida down to the Miami area, and they were down there overnight. They were on their way coming back, and they were 2 hours into the trip, and this guy fell asleep behind the wheel of the car, and they flipped 3 times, and my boy got vortexed out. Thank you for that. And the co-pilot, Josh, ended up getting ejected also out of the vehicle. Now, my husband is a volunteer fireman. He's been a fireman over it's going to be 23 years now.
Yeah.
And so when I talked to him about it, how, something like that could happen, he explained. But you remind me a lot of my boy. I think that's why I have such a connection with you from even back then till even now. You both have the same, but he was the biggest Dallas Cowboy fan you could think of. Now, I will say, I know you're not a fan of New York. You have made that very clear. I know it's not me. I'm not taking it personally. It's just this. It's just New York. I get that. But we are New York Giant fans in my house.
I'll still, I'll still go for the Giants.
And we're the
every now and then I do. I'll throw something out there, and I'm like, go Giants.
I tell people, share a little love, but listen, when you have your faves, you have your faves. Like my husband's a Yankee fan. I'm a Met fan, because I grew up with the Mets, and I actually had my car stolen at Shea Stadium back in 1986. I had a souped-up Chevy Nova. Had over
the year I was born, 86.
Oh, yeah. When they won, I think it was 86, the World Series, yeah. And it was Gary Carter and Ron Darling and Hojo and Wally Backman, and all, but Ron Darling was naturally the pitcher and Gary Carter being the catcher. And we went to the game, a friend of mine and I, and we took his mom, and we had another person with us. And when I came out, to drive home, there's no car. And so I had to call family to come and get me. And my dad for many, many years was a mechanic. Yeah. And so, when you call your dad up and you're like, well, you got to come all the way to New York City, and to come and get me. He's like, what happened? And I told him they stole my car. They did find my car a month later. A bunch of 3 kids who were teenagers at the time stole it. They took my clothes and left their clothes and their identification in the vehicle. Wow. But they couldn't drive it because remember back in the 80s, not you, but I know some of the people in chat. In the 80s, we used to have the locked gas caps. And so they couldn't get gas or anything else like that. But they did. They found my car. It was in the police impoundment. I had 1 day to get it. And back in the day, it was expensive. It was only $179. Yeah. That's a lot of money back then. Yeah. Now it costs you, $15,000 to get your car. And I did. I got my car back, and then wouldn't you know, my brother decided to borrow my car, and not even 2 days later, the car was totaled. And I'm like, oh, you can't make this stuff up. I said, I just had it stolen. It's Shea Stadium. I get the car back, and 2 days later, boom. And he wanted to put a Band-Aid on it and say it was fixed. Like they couldn't drive the car. But you remind me a lot of my boy Terrence because of, with the sports and the way you love the Chiefs. When you were watching it wasn't the last live stream, it was the one prior to that. And you were so into it. I'm like, oh my God, you remind me of my husband and Terrence so much. Yeah. But see, in our home, we do on Sundays, we do like a feast here. I mean, we get all the snacky foods like the cocktail franks, and you get the potato skins.
Don't make me hungry right now.
Well, listen, every live stream I have been on of yours, we always talk about food.
I know, and I am gonna have to have some. I have to wake up at 5:30 a.m. in the morning.
I know that. I'm looking at the time, darling, and I know you got to get up because you got a Christmas party to go to.
I know. I gotta set it up and help my boss Lori and everything
Mm-hmm.
else. But it's all right. It's okay.
And you have to
screw it. I'm going live till 10. Look it.
Well, let's do this. I will let you go because, listen, I know I can come on and visit again. I know where you are.
I want to finish that story though real quick about the coach and all that crap.
Okay, go ahead.
So, crap. Now I'm gonna make it real quick.
No, you take your time.
They took my poster and my porno video, and they talked to each of us who was staying in the room. There was like 3 other guys, us 4 in the hotel room. You know, there was like 3 of our coaches, the main coach, 2 assistant coaches. They each had to talk to us one by one about whatever, and I can't remember. And I just remember how disappointed they were in me.
Oh.
And this is before we were supposed to race the next day.
Right.
And I felt like I let them down, and I'm pissed. I'm like, you know what? Screw them.
But they didn't disqualify you, did they?
No, I fucking raced, but I didn't give it all I had.
Well,
I didn't give a
because
shit. I was pissed.
Is that because of the conversation they had with you prior?
And they took my fucking porno.
Yeah, well, I think that would piss you off. Come on.
And shit, I paid for it, and and I never got it back. Those fucking sick fucks.
Well, now you can do a GoFundMe.
So I lost the race, and then when track season came out junior year, I didn't go to the first day of practice because I was like, "Fuck it." I went for golf, and I sucked at it. I remember my buddy Brandon. He gave me like 4 or 5 balls to use during practice, and I lost them all the first day. Okay. And the next day, I got a phone call and from the coach. He goes, "Justin, why weren't you at practice? The first day of practice, the track practice." And blah, blah, blah. I just remember sitting there in this dark classroom, no one's there. They told me to go into there, and that's to call the number. Mm-hmm. And I was like, "Well, coach, I felt like I let you down, and I'm done with track from last year." And then he goes, "Are you kidding me? That's in the past. You didn't let me down. That was last year anyway. You didn't let me down then." Because I gave up on the race. I didn't really try that hard, and we lost. So that also just pissed me off more that I actually did that. And I let him down too. And, so he goes, no. You're a track. He's like, pretty much like, you're a track star. Just, can you show up to practice today? And I was like, well, I guess I can grab my shorts out of my locker for gym, just to get by for track practice today and get my shoes and shit. And so I ended up going to practice, and it was my track coach for the sprint coach. Mm-hmm. Beautiful fucking blonde. Holy shit. She was so fucking hot. My gosh. I loved her. Oh my gosh. Oh my God. I love her. Still love her today. No, I'm just kidding. So she knew I was good. Okay. Like, sprinting, track, and then that was junior year. Okay. Mm. I pulled my hamstring. That pretty much ruined my career because I'll tell you later.
Yeah, no, that is, I can tell you, I completely understand about that.
It was we went down to Wichita State. It wasn't for state this time. It was just a fucking race that we had to do. And it was cold, rainy, windy. I was in my track suit, my jumpsuit, whatever, to stay warm. Thought I was ready to go, warm enough. Fucking took off. I was doing the 100-meter dash. Took off out of the blocks, and about 50 meters. I mean, I was already ahead of people, and my hamstring pulls. 50 meters down, and then I try to run on. I'm like, oh, well, I felt something a little bit after I pulled out of the blocks, and then I'm like, like I do, and kicked it, and then all of a sudden I'm like, oh no.
Did you feel the pain kick in?
Oh, it went through my whole fucking body.
And let me ask you,
and then I ended up hopping on one foot the rest of the way, and I lost that one. I was ahead. I was so far ahead. I could have won this thing, and I was against people from all over Kansas at the time, not just my little region, all over, and I smoked people at the beginning. And pulled my hamstring. I was screwed the rest of the year. I mean, I still raced, but I'd give up on some, like, don't go so hard, my other coaches. And then the head coach, the one who called me on the phone, he's one, he would be the one telling me, hey, don't go out on this one. Do your 100-meter. Don't worry about the 200-meter. We need to save you for the 4x4. 4x1, maybe. Yes, go ahead and go all out for the 4x1. So your 100, the 4x1, and then your 4x4, we need you. I was like, fuck.
Yeah, but can you imagine doing it? I mean, even at our age now.
Sometimes I forget on which ones I was supposed to go full on or not full on.
And then, no offense, our higher power will remind us. When you
I just remembered this though. Okay, my beautiful hot blonde coach, she was amazing. She was rubbing my leg down once. I was laying there right before I did the 200. She hurt her fingernail or finger touched my butthole.
Oh, good God, have mercy.
Oh shit, she's fucking. Oh God, man, what? No.
These are some things we don't talk about on you.
Well, I fucking did. She never watched this video, so whatever. Always had a crush on her, and she touched my butthole with her finger, and I was like, "Woo!" I know she loves me. I know.
Oh my Lord! Well, I could say in any of my careers, I've never had any of that kind of stuff. Believe me.
Well, junior year came and went. She was back for my coach the senior year, right? Because she touched my butthole. No, I'm just kidding. She went back to be a coach for a college,
right,
and everything. And I actually ended up seeing her that next season, senior year. She ended up coaching somebody for the relay race, whatever, for us. And of course, I was still in love with her, and she was married by then. She got married the next year, so, or whatever.
That usually happens.
It's over. Fucking bitch.
Just kidding.
I'm just kidding. Fucking bitch.
You want to know? See, but it wasn't meant to be for you. But see, I do believe that there is somebody for everybody, right? For one of us. You just haven't found yours yet.
Yeah.
And, and you got to remember, within the last year plus, your whole life has been uprooted.
I did have a girlfriend when I moved back. I did finally have a girlfriend here in Texas.
Okay. I did hear through the grapevine, and this was a while back.
This was back, not this past August, but August 2021.
Okay. Well, the one I know is the one from Canada. I did hear through the grapevine, but you know me. I don't listen to rumor mills.
I wouldn't say she's my girlfriend. She was just my friend.
Well, friend, acquaintance.
I tried to actually date her, and Emily, I tried to date her before I even went up there, just to say, because my dad and my son was pressuring me to do it.
Right.
Her and I only lasted like 5 or 7 days as like a girlfriend thingy dating.
Yeah, it's
And
just
it didn't work out. I didn't want it that way. And she was always just my friend. And she was just my friend when I went up to see her.
okay. You know what? Sometimes it works out, sometimes that, but I do. Well, you're going to remember though. You went from.
I mean, it
Texas,
doesn't matter. I mean, we like she was my friend, like had been
right,
with benefits
right.
or a friend or whatever. It doesn't matter.
But see, that's it to me. Having a friend in a different state, different country, wherever, that's pretty cool.
Yeah,
You
if
know,
I'm gonna
and
get a
that's
girlfriend, it's not gonna be out of like in a different country. That's I need
exactly.
to find someone here in Texas or something. I mean, I did. It didn't work out. I screwed that up. Well, she was part of it. The problem. I was part of the problem. It just didn't work out. I know there's got to be a Texas girl somewhere down here.
I was gonna say a lot of the times wherever you're born and raised, a lot of us go back to, like for me, I live in the same county all of my life. I always tell people I'm going to live and die here. Even though I want to move down south because I'm so tired of the snow and I'm tired of the cold weather.
Yeah.
So in less than 10 years, when my house is paid off, I will be in South Carolina enjoying the nice weather with the 2 pups. If hubby wants to go, that's great. If not, he can go to the fireman's old folks home. I'm going to be retiring down there. But I will say it's you have to do what makes you happy, honey. And like I said, you've been uprooted within the last.
I just feel like I don't know. I think I'm going to be alone forever.
I don't believe that.
I feel like I'm okay with it, but then I mean, you know how like
listen,
you
you are
urges
in your ways
and stuff.
You are set in your ways. I will say that. I do know that about you. Oh, before I let you go, because I know you got things you got to do tonight. Let's talk about your visitors in your house, okay? Because there's a few things about me that you don't know.
Okay.
In 2012. I received a very special gift from my husband's grandmother. I was with her when she was leaving our God's green earth here to go to the next realm.
Mm-hmm.
And I was always the type of person, I have to see it, I have to hear it, I have to touch it in order for it to be true.
Before you believe it.
Right? Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah.
And a lot of people are like that. And I mean, I knew of psychics, I knew of tarot readers, I knew of spirits. I mean, I actually had an apparition in my house many years ago that looked over my 1-year-old great niece. And let me tell you, when I told him to get out of my house because we're the house of Jesus, you better be gone. He moved it because, I'm a mama bear. So in 2012, this woman gave me such a beautiful gift, and it really is of intuition. And I started getting these feelings. I could see things, I could hear things, I could be around people, and it was Justin. I can't really explain it. You have to live through it in order to understand it. Mm-hmm. But what I can say is in your home, and I do give you my word, and just like Heather did too, if we see something, trust us, your moderators are going to say, hey, look, somebody's in your house. Look behind you, or you can tell us, like when I watched it on your replay, when you said somebody tapped you, I 100%. It's a feeling that I get.
Uh-huh.
It's also, I can get visions. Like say for instance, if I haven't spoken to you or seen you in a while and all of a sudden say you come into my vision 3 times, I know to call you because something's going on in your life. Yeah. It could be something positive, it could be something negative, and I will call you up and I'll say, hey, how you, and you'll say, oh my gosh, you're calling me at such and such a time. Yeah. And it's like, I know. But the last one you spoke about, because I know Grandma and Grandpa are there because you showed us the picture. I know your very dear friend, the Pfeiffer young lady. What's her first name? Michelle. I know, and she's not the actress. She's your dearest friend.
Yes.
You have made that very clear to all of us.
I remember when I first met her, she was like,
But I
Michelle
can
Pfeiffer. I
tell
was like,
you, there is another spirit in your home that I'm feeling. It's not connected to you. It's connected, I don't know, from the previous owners or if it was maybe from the actual land, they were on the land itself before they built the building, but it's not connected to you,
right.
even though it's in your place.
I didn't
That's
feel like that's how I felt like it wasn't. It's not connected. I feel like I knew like say my grandpa, grandma, they come and go. Michelle Pfeiffer would come
Mhm.
and go. I always felt there's something else that does stay. That's usually here all the time, and that's what I think. My hair stands up all the time. Uh,
Right.
Nothing right now, luckily, but I get goosebumps, the hair, adrenaline rush.
Mhm. Do
Uh,
you get the heart racing at nighttime when you go to bed?
Sometimes I do, not all the
Okay.
time, but sometimes.
Because sometimes when they're trying to talk to you, it's anywhere usually from 11 o'clock at night
Uh,
till usually about 4:30 in the morning.
I
They'll
wake up every hour though. Now I've been waking up every hour on the hour, or like one night during this week or
Mhm.
whatever was it last week or this week. I woke up at 1 a.m. but could not fall asleep, and I stayed up all night long. Could not. I just tossed and turned. Could not fall asleep at all, and then I went to work. I woke or not wake up. I was already awake at 1 a.m.
Now, did something wake you up, or you woke up on your own?
I don't know.
Okay, and the reason why I'm asking is that we call it the witching hour. Okay, my oldest niece, who's my sister's oldest daughter,
Yeah,
even though we come from a religious family, my family is Roman Catholic.
we grew up
Right.
Baptist. Even
Right.
though
Okay.
like my
So,
dad's side of the family, we're like German Jews.
well, okay. Well, but as I say to people, with the way things are, and I tell people I don't talk about politics, religion. Those are the two
Yeah,
things. No, but I'm more spiritual, if
yeah.
anything. Like, I do believe in the higher powers. I just don't believe in the buildings, because all they want is money, money, money.
My
Okay.
church is being in the woods. That's my church. Like it
Is
doesn't matter. I don't need
thank
to be in a building.
Because you're
You know?
grounded. You are grounded, and isn't that the best feeling in the world?
I love being out in the woods, and that's the thing I miss. I haven't really done that crap since I moved to Texas.
Okay. Do you want to know the first time I can say this lovingly, because like I said, you're old enough to be my son, but it was you and our baby boy. The very first time I seen a video that I fell in love with the two of you. So you know which one it was? When you went camping and
Which
you
one?
did. I'm trying to think. You did the fishing. I know you made the breakfast. Um, I want to say it was out in Kansas.
Yeah.
I'm almost positive, and I'm trying to think of the name of it. I'll actually send it to you when I find it,
Okay.
and I will tell you. I'm like, oh, these two are my kind of people. My kind of people. This is because here in New York, we have several types. We have country people, which are like my mom and dad, old school,
Yeah.
and I cook old school. And then you have the self-absorbed, okay, the Karens. And then we have where money can buy everything except for happiness, I guess you would say, which is, it's kind of sad because they're not happy. And but to go outside and to be grounded is the most beautiful feeling. And I have just learned, and I'm 58 years of age. I just turned 58 in August. And it took me many years how to learn how to bring your blood pressure down and, to enjoy life, because I was always on the go, go, go. And the first thing one of my girlfriends told me is, she says, you got to go outside. And I'm like, well, I'm always outside. She said, no, no, no. You have to feel the grass in your feet. You have to go and hug a tree and walk through the woods. So I started taking the pups on hikes. My blood pressure is beautiful. Um, I'm more serene now. And so what I always tell people is self-care, self-love for yourself. And
Uh-huh.
then we can be the best for everybody else. But you have, since you've been in Texas, you haven't done much fishing or anything like that, have you?
Nope, I haven't fished. I haven't really hiked much. I haven't camped much. I haven't even all my friends say like you did more outdoor stuff when you lived in Kansas than you did here.
Uh-huh.
I seem more happier up there.
Uh-huh. I have to say I agree with them. I don't see that's the one thing you'll get with me, love. I'm not your yes, ma'am, unless you got some good cooking.
I just need to be more in the country though of Texas is what
Yeah.
I need to be. I hate the city. I don't like it at all. I like the outdoors. I love the country. I love being in the middle of nowhere. But even if I am near something, a small town that's on the outskirts, or like not even the outskirts, like even further out, like small town or in the middle of nowhere, I'm good.
Well, not to dox you, are you in the suburbs? Or you're not in the city? Are you more on the suburbs?
Now,
Yeah.
yeah, I'm on the outer edge of northern San Antonio.
Okay.
I'm in an apartment, and yeah, I am thankful I'm not in the actual city, which is good. I fucking hate it.
Now, near you though, isn't there anywhere to go fishing or go hunting or to go
I have
camping?
to go an hour or 2 hours out.
And that's a pain in the behind.
Yeah, because a lot of the properties owned now, it's different than Kansas, where
Mhm.
I'd be able to just drive a back road and find
Right.
a spot, pull off, and just go fishing or whatever, go hiking or just camp if I want to. Anything. It is totally different. If I just need my own property, since my grandpa passed away, I got some more inheritance now recently. I want to try to find some land, acreage at least.
Well, I'll ask a personal favor. Do me a favor, pick up the phone and call me, and we'll chitty chat, okay? Because of finances. I've been around the block a few times, okay? And I'm over 55, so I know very good about discounts and how to save money. Just leave it like that, okay?
Yeah.
And I don't mind helping. Um, any of my kids, I'll be honest with you. That's the number one thing. We want the younger generation to be better and to do better than like for my generation and much more. That is our goal in life.
I just I was to say I hate the city. I'd rather be out in the country, and I'm trying to
Absolutely.
find at least something. Like I thought about even finding property that's at least an hour away from work, but then I
You
mean,
know,
I
you
think it'd be worth it, but
well on a Friday, pack your stuff before you leave for work, right?
yeah,
You don't have any responsibilities at home, like you don't have any animals, you don't have any people there or anything like. You can pack a bag. And the best piece of advice is if you need self care and self love, and if it's to take an hour away, just get in the car and go after work. Don't even bother going home.
right.
Take a few days off. You got Friday night and Saturday. You can always come home on Sunday, unpack. You're ready for work for Monday.
Yeah,
Guaranteed you're going to be a new person because when we don't take vacations and we don't do things for ourselves,
yeah.
we become that rubber band that's so wound up. And I know you know what I'm talking about, and you do. You're just very tense, and and we become bitter. We do.
I really just need to go camp. I told myself, I even told subscribers back in July, I was going to go camping once a month at least.
It
I
sounds great, but you know what? If
No.
you noticed your life, though, things come up, don't it?
Yeah,
Or we just don't feel like it. We can
I'm
find,
exhausted.
yeah,
Life is just exhausting right now.
and it's not even just physical; it's also emotional.
Yeah,
Because we're all dealing with our past, we're dealing with the present, and no offense, we go, what's going to go happen for the future, and
yeah.
it is exhausting. And it's great to have goals, and if eventually you will get to go once a month, once every 2 weeks, once a week, that would be great. But right now, realistically, our minds just are like, we want to go home, sit on that couch, have a cold beer,
Hell
chit
yeah! I'm just gonna
chit
watch
friends,
a
and
movie,
watch TV.
chill out. Yeah. Watch
You know,
other
I understand.
like,
Well,
fuck, I didn't do that.
but you're making a big step for tomorrow. You're going to a freaking Christmas party. That's pretty awesome.
As long as I don't get out of control like I did last year.
Well, let's put it like this. You know you better than anybody, right?
Yeah.
So that's how I can leave it. You know, having a good time is great. And you're not driving, which is
Right.
great.
Yeah.
Okay. So, you know, no pun intended, let your hair down, have a good time, have a few laughs, enjoy the people that you're hanging with, and then, you know, see how the night takes you. And you can always go back to your hotel room,
Right.
you know, which is pretty cool. But when we talk to you on, you know, on Tuesday or Wednesday, when you do your next live stream, you can let us know how everything went for your Christmas party.
That's true.
You know, we're going to be asking.
As long as I remember, right?
Well,
Like, shit. I got talking to at work on Monday saying I was screwed up and yeah, we had to cut you off and we had someone walk you to your hotel room and then that was all she wrote, you know?
darling, I live with a
That's
fireman.
what happened last.
Okay.
That's what happened last time.
Well, I am one that I can vouch that yes, firemen can party, and I'm married to one of them. He's not only a fireman, he's a retired diver. He's also retired driving the trucks. And boy, let me tell you, when he has come home, oh my, he doesn't remember when he came home. But the funny thing is, when he gets up the next morning, he can't even get off the couch. He has to take a day to recover. And when I watched my dog Pepsi come home on Tuesday from all the sedatives and the when they had to knock him out from the anesthetic, and he was walking, I was laughing. And the doctor went to me and says, "What? Why are you laughing so much? You know, you're." And I said to him, "Now I'm very dear friends with our veterinarian. He's actually the godfather of my second puppy dog."
Oh.
And I said to him, I said, he reminds me of Pete when he comes home from the fire functions. And he goes, "Oh, that's so mean." I'm like, "No, seriously, I got video." I said, in YouTube, I learned one thing: show receipts. Show receipts. And this is the one thing I have learned from YouTube. And when I show Pete a couple of days later what he was like when he came home, he's like, "Oh my God, that's not me." Yes, it is. But you know what, honey? You're not hurting anybody, and you go and have a good time.
Yeah.
And you know when to say when. That's when that comes down to. I'll tell you honestly, I said to quite a few people this last couple of days, because Pepsi's a German Shepherd, and if you know anything about German Shepherds, they're very high energy dogs.
Mm-hmm.
And this poor baby cannot go out and run. He cannot play. He cannot catch a ball. He can't do anything with over 80 plus stitches and staples. Try to keep him stabilized. I'm telling you, I have a better chance of winning the lottery. Oh, and I actually said to my bestest friend, who I was on the job with over 35, almost 40 years with her. And I said to her, "Oh my God, I want to learn how to drink." Because I haven't had a drink, honest to God, in almost, I'd say 37 years. I have not had a drink because I'm so used to being on call. And if you called me at 2:00 in the morning, you don't want somebody showing up at your house, 3 sheets to the wind. So, but now being retired, I said, "Oh shit, I want to learn." Yeah. I said, "I need to find some good people to teach me how to have a couple of glasses of wine and a couple of cold beer." But I will tell you, when I do come to Texas, and I am coming to Texas within the next 2 years, because I have dear friends in Houston, and I'm going to visit Chewy's, the pet company, because a lot of my honorary kids are there. So we're making a guest appearance. Go and see them and go out to dinner. And I heard you all have the best barbecue out there.
Yeah,
and you said, well, you said Kansas, and I'm going to hold you to that. I know you said Kansas, and I'm okay with that.
Kansas City barbecue.
Well, I have to tell you, New York
Kansas City, and then Texas.
All right.
All
See?
these Texans, now they're like, fuck you, Texan. You ain't fucking Texan. You ain't, no, screw you, mother. Man,
Well,
it's just the
well,
way
you
it
know
is.
what? Everybody's entitled. But I did hear they have good potato salad there too.
I love potato salad.
Oh, there you go. See, now I did hear that was number one. New York, we are famous for our pizza. I'll be the first one to say,
I like pizza too.
I'm spoiled. And when I went out to Iowa to go see my brother back in 2004,
Yeah.
and I was out there for 10 days to go and see him. And they gave me pizza out there. Justin, they gave me pizza in Iowa. Okay.
Yeah. You're like, what? You're like, what is this?
I said, what the hell is this? It was like, no, and I apologize for the language, but I said, seriously, what the hell is this? It was like a cardboard box that, now in my house, we call the red sauce. Some people call it red sauce or tomato sauce. Some people call it gravy. Okay. In my house, we call it gravy. My husband calls the brown stuff you put on mashed potatoes gravy. He gets confused. I just get with the program, Skippy.
That's what I say. Brown stuff's gravy.
There you go. Brown stuff is gravy, but I was raised in an Irish Italian household at 3.
Yeah.
I can say this: if you came to dinner at my mama's house on a Sunday, if you were not in that house by 2:59, okay, to be at that dinner table, and I'm talking, this was in your late teens. You could be dating whoever, the only excuse you were able to get away with is if you were working. If you were working, you got a pass. Anything else, no. And that woman would tell you, you better have your behind home. Now, God rest this woman's soul. I lost my mama in 2016 to bile duct cancer. And I went home and I actually took care of her for 11 months. Best time of my life next to my wedding. Okay. I had the funnest. And my sister and I had a disagreement. And in our house, you could say the F word, but you were never allowed to say the word stupid. That was like a really bad word in my mom's house.
Wow.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. But you could say the F word like it was nothing.
Oh, wow.
So her and I had a disagreement because, she's the middle child and she knows everything. Those
that's fucking stupid.
There you go. There you go. Well, now here comes my mama coming around the corner. She didn't hear her say it to me, but she did hear me say it back to my sibling.
Oh, man.
Now, I'm 52 years of age, okay? And next minute I know, this woman, now she was 5'4", and if she weighed 80 pounds on a good day, God bless America, she turned around and she literally popped me in the back of the head and said, I taught you better than that. I said, excuse me, I did a turnaround and looked at this woman. And I said, woman, you are aware that I carried a gun and a taser, right? and this is what she says to me, Justin. My hand to God. She says, well, I got a spoon and a shoe. Which one you think is going to win? Now, all I can tell you is I said, you right, mama. You are right. Amen. I'm sorry. So we, like you and I, we were raised old school. We were raised with manners. We were raised with values. We were raised. I can say you're a good old boy. That's how I have you down. You are what I consider a real good old boy. You're a cowboy. When I seen that hat on you, I can tell you that right now. Oh. You are a good man. And and it's very hard to find good people like that. It really, and you're authentic. That's what I adore about you. I wouldn't moderate for you or anybody else if I didn't believe in them. Because, you know how YouTube is. And you know the garbage that they go to. But with you, I have to say you. But also, before I let you go, how is your dad doing? How's he feeling?
I haven't talked to him for a little bit now.
Okay. Well, if and
So
when
I need
you
to
do,
get a hold of him.
well, they have this thing called texting. If he knows how to use it, because I know some older people don't.
Yeah,
It's
he
a
texts me every now and then,
well,
whatever, and I just
shoot a
haven't.
shoot a text to him. Say hey. That's it. Just right. Hey, thinking of you. But you can just let him know that we're all thinking about, because I know Heather was asking about him also, and we're sending him our love and our prayers, and let him know, that we hope everything turned out all right. But you know what, darling? Right now it at my house. It is 1111. What's that a sign of? The angels. The angels are talking to us. So that means I'm going to say goodnight to you, because I know you got things you got to do.
I know I gotta go to bed, but wait, can you hold on for a second so I can use the restroom real quick?
Surely.
All right, I'll be right back.
Okay.
Gosh, dang it.
See, Heather, I get to see you, Heather. See, I'm checking out the chat again. Tell me this is not a good conversation with this young man. Now we're going to have to get you to come on up and visit. And then he can have his two favorite moderators, to come up here. We'll keep them company. Oh, honey, thank you, Angie. That's so sweet of you to say. You know what? I could say the same about you. I really adore and love our family here. I really do. We have a really great people up here. I'm hoping you guys will come on one night. And you know what? Tish said it best. There are days, and this is no disrespect to the men, but for us girls, when we don't have our hair done and we don't have our makeup done, and we're looking a little ratty tatty. I know you ladies understand where I'm coming from. Like right now, I'm in my jammies, the hair's in a ponytail. I'm looking like something the cat drug in. That oh no, there's no way I'm going on camera looking like that, because everything is on the internet stays on the internet. And so when I do come on, at least I want a little something on my face. I want to be looking at least a little presentable. So I don't want to scare Justin. And so, but he is
No one's
so
saying
sweet. And if he does it for me, and he's just doing it for Tish, I know he'll do it for you guys too. We can always come up. You turn your camera off and you come up. And it's really like talking to a dear friend. Did you just hear that, Mr. Justin, how I'm talking about you? It's like talking to a dear friend.
Yep, I heard you.
I will tell you, see, and well, in your case, you do have my number, so you can call me and we could chitty chat.
Yep.
Yeah.
Angie says, Scout, you're amazing. Oh, wait, maybe they're all now just responding. The next time I didn't take a shower. You're amazing, Scout, Justin, and Angie, Heather says. All right. And Angie says, you too, Heather. Heather says, thank you, Angie. Scott, you still there? Chrissy? Chrissy, you there? Scout? Oh, she backed out. What happened? What happened? I know she got real quiet. Yeah, last time I was on Justin's panel and didn't. But we're not going to bring it up the live stream. Whatever. Shut up, Angie. Wow. Well, I didn't mean it if I did call you that. Are you there?
I'm here. I'm sorry about that. The pup dog jumped up to give me a kiss.
Oh, okay.
Yes, and I dropped my phone, so I'm sorry about that. So, but I do want to say we have such an awesome family here.
Well, I just want to say, Angie, sorry about that live stream. That was like totally not me. Maybe the devil got a hold of me. And I had to, no, I already told her. That was when I went like 13, 14-hour live.
Oh,
And,
I remember that because I was there.
and I was all like horny and drunk and saying shit and everything else.
But Mr. Justin, you have apologized not only to YouTube, but I know you have apologized to Angie on YouTube. You may have apologized to her personally. I don't know. That's not my business. That's between you and her. But knowing the type of person that Angie is, she has such a sweet disposition that I would almost guarantee that she has forgiven and all is under the bridge.
Yeah.
It sounds like you're the one who don't want to let that go.
No, it's all good. We already apologized. I apologized to her. She already said that's fine before.
Well,
and
you know what? Well, you had two other people. You had Oscar, which, as I told you, I didn't even know that you were friends with Save Robbie and with Oscar. I didn't know that, which I thought was really surprising. And then
I've been friends with Save Robbie for like 4 years now.
Were you in his chat for Save Robbie? Did you ever go on his channel?
Yeah, sometimes I'd be in the chat. Sometimes, not all the time.
I will tell you, for the life of me, I do not remember seeing you in there, but I could have missed you.
How did we meet?
You know what? I am trying.
Did we meet?
The only thing I can remember is that I was looking up in the search bar about camping. I was looking up about that.
So I didn't meet you through Save Robbie.
No, that's why I was surprised when Oscar came up, because when I seen Oscar's name, I'm like, I know this person. You know how when you're on, when you're on the YouTube streets, you get to see people's names and their icons and stuff, and you get to know of them.
Yeah.
And Oscar, I know that he was in Siren's live stream. He was with Save Robbie and everything else, so I knew of him. But with Save Robbie, I met him through a young lady by the name of Katrina, where she does like spiritual readings and tarot readings and everything else. And I met her. Katrina, and that was when was that? 2019.
I don't mean to stop this. But speaking of like the readings, my friend Michelle Pfeiffer, she was the one who did the hand reading type stuff. And we did the ash, whatever the hell it was, put it on a piece of paper to print, do a hand print.
Right.
Which I never got it back. Gosh dang it. So someone's got my print and they could probably use it against me and fucking a crime. But whatever. Never got it back. She was supposed to really do a full on thing for me. She told me I was supposed to pass away at 66. Well, she said she was going to pass away at 47, right?
Right.
You heard this. She ended up dying on the table, right? She heart surgery, whatever it was. She died at 45. And then so she was 2 years off. I feel like I'm supposed to pass away at 66, so I'm going to pass away at 64. Probably not going to make it to retirement. So I need to retire early and then just enjoy life. So I need to come do something.
Well, would it be okay if I can give you some encouraging advice about that?
Yeah.
Because my mom was told when she was in, her late teens by somebody that right after her mom passed away, that my mom wasn't going to go past 40. And I can tell you, myself and my two siblings lived with that, hearing, oh my gosh, every time, she's getting close to 40 and, you get scared. Nobody wants to lose their mom.
Yeah.
My mom was 70 when
Ooh.
she got
Amazing.
sick, and
Yeah, 40.
her birthday was on the 24th, and she actually had her birthday while she was unconscious, and she died the next day on the 25th. After her birthday, she had her 71st birthday. And I remember saying to her on Friday, 2 days before, she passed, I said to her, see, you got an extra 30 good years. And she did. And so, not saying that Michelle wasn't correct, but at that time in your life, maybe that's what she thought. But you got to remember, the universe changes and you change.
So I could die 2 years before. You never know.
Honey, you could die 2 years before. You could die
2 years
20,
after.
25 years after. You know what? You just enjoy every day as a precious gift.
No.
Because
She said I wouldn't. She said I wouldn't die of a disease, though.
okay, so as she's talking, is she saying that it's going to be like an accident or something?
I don't know yet. I hope it's not an accident. I hope it's not a car accident.
Okay, well,
She wouldn't tell me that.
and a lot of the times they can't.
Only, I say only she would know, but
Right.
she wouldn't tell me.
No, and a lot of them won't tell you. A lot of them will not tell you, even if it's a family member, they won't tell you when. It's because it's of the other realm. A lot of the times, even the other realm won't even tell the.
Well, now she's in the other realm now. Why can't she tell me now? Is there a way I can find out?
If you want to talk to her, because you can talk to her. And they do communicate. They communicate through electronics. They communicate through like butterflies and dragonflies. And you can go to a spiritual reader who is legit. I'm not talking about some of these imitation ones. I mean, people, and I'm blessed. I have a couple of them who are really good at what they do. And who, like one of my girlfriends, Katrina, and I actually mod for her. I'm on the phone with her one day and we're just chitty chatting like how you and I are. Mm-hmm. And I'll be darned. She's telling me how my mom's coming through. I'll tell you, she scared the bejesus out of me.
I finally told my mom last weekend that her mom and dad, well, at least her dad, I told her that my friend saw Papa, her dad, and my grandma, and my friend Michelle Pfeiffer.
Okay.
And my mom, I didn't think really believed in that, but I was like, I don't know if I should tell her. You know what I mean?
It can't hurt.
And I told her that. And I was like, they're not here all the time. They do come and go.
Right.
And she's like, well, before we were getting off, whatever. She's like, well, if you ever see them again, you just tell them that I miss them very much and I love them.
Now, you know what the sweetest thing is? She already told them and she didn't even know it because they hear everything that we talk about. Yeah. They are with us. Not and like
whenever we like take a shit or something, they don't watch us, right?
No.
That's what my friend said. They don't.
They don't watch people having intimacy. Like I'm being very.
So if I was masturbating or anything like that, they don't watch that stuff.
Exactly.
What so I tell them like, hey, I'm going to masturbate. I'll see y'all here in a little bit.
Yeah, no. They don't want to see that. No offense. Their eyes, their poor eyes. Come on.
They're like, oh my gosh, Justin, you son of a. You're the devil.
What they want to do is to make sure that you're okay. And they guide you. And it could be Michelle. It could be, your grandparents. It could be that dear friend.
Could be a girl maybe in 4th grade when she died of
exactly
and coughed up blood and just died. I was the last person to see her.
Well, there you go. And
I don't remember her name though.
But you want to know something? One day you'll remember. When you least expect it, something will trigger it where you will have a smell.
I can't believe it. Well, I did smell my grandpa's cologne before here, and I thought I smelled something else that I didn't recognize really. But I mean, but then I didn't.
Okay. so that he's there. Now, I know when you showed us the picture of your grandfather,
Did I show you all that?
Yes, you did. You
Oh
did
man, I was drunk then, huh?
and there is a very strong resemblance between you and your grandfather.
Like before I shave my head, how he has the hair here, balled up here, because like you can see, like the hair doesn't grow here, but it grows on the side.
Well, and with him, I guarantee if you put a cowboy hat on him and you give him a haircut, it's even going to be more similar. But you got to remember,
I was always told I look like my grandpa.
Yes.
And that's where I got my gene. My brother Jason didn't, but I did. Usually you always get the hair from your mom's dad's side. And yeah, like you saw in the picture, the hair line went from like right here, like in a round. And
yes.
Top. And he used to have hair. I mean, of course, if I showed you all some of the ones, when he was younger, when he was in the war and stuff, but I started losing mine at 16 years old. So,
well, you guys start losing your hair at a younger age. Us girls.
Face expression, like face features and stuff. Yes, I do look like my grandpa, Chuck Lyles. His real name is Autry. Autry.
Wait, I'm sorry. What is his name?
Autry.
Spell it for me, please.
Autry.
Rey.
Well, shit.
Ask me what my mom's name is.
I don't know.
Audrey.
Oh shit.
Okay, no, I'm not freaking kidding you. That's why I was like, oh my, because when I first heard you say that, I thought you said Audrey. I was going to say
no.
But it's Autry.
Like Gene Autry.
Yes, but
Autry.
But you have a very strong connection with your grandfather.
Telling the future can always be changed. It's not necessarily set in stone. Oh, I'm going back. I'm just starting to read. Sorry.
No.
Your farmhouse. Hi, Carol. Don't you have to be up at like 5:30 in the morning?
Yes, he does. Vineyard, he does, but he just wants to chitty chat.
Screw you, Vineyard. Holy cow, don't you have to be up at 5:30 in the morning? Yeah, I do, but it's gonna be fine. I'm gonna grab another cold one real quick, and then after I finish this cold one, I'll get off, okay?
Is that a pinky promise? You promise?
All right, if you're doing a pinky, can you wait, you can't see me, can you?
I that's all right. I can feel it. As long as you do a pinky, we'll be
all right. I did.
You're not last one, then
everyone else saw it. You didn't see it.
Yeah.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab one more cold one. And does anyone want to call me in the morning to make sure I get up? Just
well, I can't call you, but I can email you.
No. Oh yeah, email. I won't hear the email. Oh my god. I can hear the email.
Heather, I guess you weren't expecting this conversation tonight, huh? At least we're having a good time and we're laughing a little bit, which is good.
Well, if I just show up late, it's on a Saturday. I can't be fired, right?
Yeah, no, we're doing overtime, my friend. Overtime is a good thing.
Well, not for my work, probably.
I always say, listen, you'd be a penny richer than you were 5 seconds ago.
Heather's like, I can't call you, but I can Instagram.
There you go. See, we all have Instagram. She actually.
I don't hear that stuff. I won't hear the notifications at all on that. Like, I just won't. I need an alarm clock or a phone call.
Well, listen, there was one YouTuber, and I'm not giving any names. I don't like doing that, especially when I adore other creators, okay, like you. But there is one YouTuber that likes to use this bullhorn to whatever function she's at. I live in New York, and where Heather is, we can get bullhorns so we can yell out your name. Okay, we can get Vineyard. We can all yell out your name.
Hello, Tiger Muskin.
I said, could you even imagine? So, no, you'll get up, no problem. I have faith in you.
I usually do, but I like to have a backup. I really do.
Backups are good.
Wait, if I wake up at 5:30, that means you wake up at 6:30. You're in New York, so you wake up at 6:30 and give me a call, right?
I could do that, but excuse me, darling. I have 2 pup dogs that get up at 4:00 in the morning here in New York. Okay.
So you'd be up already then.
Yes, so I'm already up. The coffee is brewed.
Well, then you can give me a call at 5:30 then.
I could now. When you say 5:30, I'm always thinking it's my time. Like even now, I'm looking.
Oh no! Don't call me at 5:30 your time. That's 4:30 my time.
Oh, I'll wake your ass up. Don't Heather, tell him we'll wake his ass up.
Oh shit! I'm scared, man. 4:30. I mean, unless I'm already awake. If I do wake up at 4:30, then I might as well just lay there. Which there's been times I do that. So,
well, hi Tiger. I see you in the chat. But you know what? You can't yell at Heather and I. If we call you at our time zones, you can't say, listen, it's just a time zone kind of thing.
Oh, it's just time. Don't worry about it. It's just time. Just get up.
Actually, I have a very dear friend who actually lives in Tasmania. And she is 15 hours ahead of us. And I actually moderate for her channel. And it's my morning is her nighttime. So when she does some of her live streams or at like 10, 11 o'clock at night, I'm sorry, 5:30 my time is like her first thing in the morning. And I say to her, woman, you got to get on my time zone. This is crazy. I can't keep up with you. But, to try and chit chat in real life, it's hard. But I always tell her, you got to go on New York time because I'm back asswards. I'm not ass backwards. I'm back asswards. I said, when it comes to that. But now, are you spending the weekend for this Christmas party?
Well, okay. So I gotta be at this venue by 8:30 in the morning tomorrow.
Right.
And I'm setting up this whole thing. Okay. Helping my boss and everyone else. Then the party starts at 6 p.m.
Right.
I'm staying at the hotel. Okay. Sleep.
Right.
Fucking 7:30, 8 o'clock a.m. Maybe. I don't know. Probably. I hope she doesn't want me to wake up at 7. I'm gonna be drunk as fuck and I ain't gonna wake up. But then I have to drive, load everything back up, or at least some things, and then haul ass back to work in the morning on Sunday.
Right.
And then I come home.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now, is it far
I bet you it's fun. It's gonna be a lot more fun for everyone that doesn't have to do what I do.
Well,
yeah.
You're doing a good deed. You're setting everything up for them, and then you break it
still
down.
get paid for it, right?
Yeah, that's how I think about it. It's $5 more.
The Vineyard Farmhouse is like, I'll have to send a pigeon. Yeah, you better send it now. It might make it. I doubt it. Unless it can fly really fast. What does it say? Fast. Unless it's big on a flask. And it can
even Heather says it too. It's like she said she can message you on YouTube, but she says I don't know. She doesn't have your number neither. So
I know. Message YouTube doesn't notify me. It doesn't. I don't think it makes a sound on my phone.
No, because usually the notifications are quiet, or if you.
It's not like I'm trying to hide anybody from. I don't have a girlfriend or nothing, so why is notifications hiding and shit quiet? I don't know, but I just have set that way. Maybe I get annoyed by Messenger. I don't know.
We'll have to get you a cat. Get your cat.
Well, I think phone number's good. You got my number. It's better. I'll just. Or wait, you don't have my number. I have your number.
No. See,
I haven't messaged you back.
You can message me an email, and then I can sit there. And that's another thing with people when they, when you give people phone numbers and stuff, like, a lot of people go through Messenger.
Yeah.
And I say to people, I like the phone. Yes, I do text people, hey, how you doing, whatever. But I rather hear somebody's voice. You know.
iPhone?
Now, with you, are you a texting person or do you chit chat?
I like chit chat and then
Okay.
well, like chit chat. Sometimes text. It just depends on the day and how I'm busy or how I'm exhausted or it varies.
Mm-hmm.
I like to chit chat sometimes, and then sometimes I'll text a little bit, and I'm like, okay, I just need time alone.
Listen, I used to do 4,000 texts.
Holy shit! All right.
Okay, because when you're in the bureau and when I'm out in the field as EMT and all this other stuff, and then naturally with Girl Scouts, and that's not even counting close friends and family.
Yeah, that's a lot.
I was that person when texting first came out, and it was for $5 a month.
Holy crap!
Yeah, that was back in the day. And now I say to people, I don't even want to look at an email. I don't want to look at a text. I say, just call me. Leave a message. I'll call you back.
Because I have my times though. I have my days where I just I don't want to talk to nobody.
Mm-hmm. That's when I ghost people.
And it's a lot.
I am
a lot of times. I just like to be by myself.
Mm-hmm.
I just want to chill out. I have work or whatever. I'm busy with work. And then when I get home, sometimes I have people call me or text me. And sometimes I just don't answer them. I'm I'll do it tomorrow.
And that's okay. And you know what? Tomorrow never comes though.
There's been times it was a week later.
And they'll say,
oh shit, I'm sorry. How's it going, buddy?
And then how come you didn't call me back? And we just
because I didn't fucking feel like it.
There you go.
Shit.
We own it.
Leave me alone, bitch. No. Sorry, I didn't mean to say bitch on.
I completely understand.
I hope no big YouTubers that are starting to follow me and they're like, "Wow, this motherfucker is a dipshit." No, I'm real. I'm real. I don't hide nothing. I'm not no bitch.
I do know that with you. I
don't hide nothing. I'm not like Jared Crocker.
Well, I will say I'm like Tish tonight. I mean, I do. I listen. I could go on camera, but the one thing you and I both know about with YouTube, once you go on the internet, people go and they take the screenshots, and when you're looking,
everyone is a bunch of bitches. They record you.
The critics
and they can all suck it slow, make it grow.
Well, there you go. So for me personally, I do. I like to have what I call a little war paint on my face. I like to have a little, right now I'm in my pajamas. And I tell them I wear the sexy clothes, the sweatpants that got the holes in it.
Oh, that's very sexy.
Right? And the
hey, don't be turning me on now.
No, I'm just saying.
Don't be saying you might turn me on there with those sweatpants.
Well, you were bragging to all of us how you're a jeans and t-shirt kind of guy. And you know what? That's very comfortable for you.
It is.
I'll bet you if you ask Heather, she has her favorite clothes that she likes to wear. For me, I'm a sweatpants. I love sweatpants. I love wearing my t-shirts and my sneakers. I am like a pig in shit. I am the happiest person in the world. All right. But then, I can wear an evening gown when I have to go out to functions. Not that I really like to.
But that's the thing. I don't have dressier clothes. I'll always wear jeans. Maybe one day, I can wear a blazer or something. But
are you telling me you don't own a suit?
Used to when I was younger. Not now.
Oh my good. So how do you go to court, or how do you go to a funeral?
I wear a dress. Well, I do have a dress shirt, a couple different ties, and some slacks. That's it.
Okay. See, now that's appropriate, because we were all raised that when you go to court, you have to dress, or funerals or church, you have to dress appropriately. You don't look like a ragamuffin when you go. I even to this day, I still have suits upstairs. Like, God forbid, if I got to go to court for something, personally, or if I have to go to a funeral. But when my mom passed, my sister literally was taking a stroke because all my clothes were down at my house 2 hours away, and my husband and my honorary daughter couldn't find my dress clothes because I only own 4 closets in my house. I have a 4-bedroom house. Okay. And I own every one of the closets. because back in the day, I used to be what they call a shopaholic, because I needed everything. Now I tell people, if I came to Texas right now, I come with my pocketbook, my 2 pups, their go bag, and if I have an overnight bag, that's it. And you'll say, well, where's your suitcase? This is it.
This is it.
Because you know the expression, you bring it, you carry it.
Yeah.
That's it. And now I'm decluttering my home, which is freeing for me, but it's actually helping a lot of people. I mean, when you own over 40 plus winter jackets, different styles, different colors, whatever.
Yeah.
What am I going to do with 40? I mean, seriously. And so I did. I donated them, and now I'm donating the clothes because us girls, especially, we have our good ass jeans, right?
Do you wear leggings?
I do.
Wow,
I do.
those tight.
Oh, well, I wouldn't say tight.
They keep you warm though. They'd be great for like that like trying to say.
Do you know
base layer?
Yes, and the best
They
time
keep you warm.
They do.
And she goes, I always wear leggings, laugh aloud. And she goes, or Heather says, I'm always warm too, Justin. But she wears sweatpants and t-shirt. But Angie said, always wear leggings. That'd be a great base layer for sure. And if you had leggings and put sweatpants over that, then you definitely would stay warm.
And that is something that I do when I go and take the pups out when we go, up to the hikes. Yeah. And they actually make leggings that have fleece in them. So I am like triple warm because I do not like the cold. I mean, last year we had 2 snowstorms back to back within a week, and we had over 30 inches the first time. And then we got an extra like 15, 20 inches on top of that.
Yeah.
But the snow doesn't, it's the freaking cold because it goes right through you. And I mean, somebody who lives in like North Dakota, South Dakota, I mean, it gets mighty, mighty cold. I mean, somebody in our chat tonight was telling me it was 18 degrees.
Yeah, it gets cold up there. I even thought about like, even if I didn't move, I could have transferred to Montana. I thought about transferring to Montana. It was either going to be Montana or Texas, and I chose Texas. I always wanted to go back to fucking Texas, where I'm from. I moved from Texas. I was born here in Texas, moved to Kansas when I was 13, and I finally came back when I was 35.
Well, see, Texas has your heart. There's a reason why you're in Texas. It could be money. It could be job related. It could be your heart was there. There's a reason why you're in Texas, but it doesn't mean you might stay there forever.
Exactly. It could be, I could end up in Montana or Wyoming.
Exactly. And knowing you, I could see you with, a lot of property, with a ranch and having.
Nice. But
I could see that. I really could.
Family already has. Well, we have 1,200 now. We had 1,800 in northern Texas, like northeastern. We had 18. Now it's 1,200.
Yeah, but all I keep thinking about is who's going to mow all that lawn.
Yeah, cattle and stuff. But now
that's why you need cattle. They could go ahead. Well, see,
now we sold all the cattle, and now we are leasing all of the whole property to horse rescue. And now there's horses all over the property now.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Yeah, it sucks though for me. Like it's not the same. Seeing the cattle out there.
Right.
But I mean, I still like horses. I'll never own a horse though. Even though we had horses before, but now we don't. They all died off. Like
now, do you ride horses?
No, not now.
Oh,
I used to.
Oh, you used to. See, I've been on a horse once in my life. Once. And his name was
now, like, I mean, if I knew someone that had a horse and they let me ride, I would ride. But if not, I'm not going to go out of my way to ride a horse. We use 4-wheelers and side-by-sides.
There you go. See, if I was meant to be on horse, I would have been born like that. I tell people, I respect people like that. Me, I
it just costs a lot. It's a lot of money.
Well, 4-wheeling, I'll go. Dirt biking, I'll
It's
do.
cheaper. It's cheaper.
Snowmobiling, I'll do.
You can herd up cattle that way still.
Listen, the biggest thing I seen with like cattle or out there was when I was out in Iowa, and here my brother was, with the hospice and laying in bed, and he kept saying, "You got to see I guess the bisons were a big thing out there, and the elks and all this stuff." And it was like, because the only time I got to see them was at the Bronx Zoo. Right now, we do have deers, we have bears, we have the rattlesnakes and copperheads. We have all of that. We have coyotes, but I don't have elk. I don't have bisons. So when I was out there and we're driving, and all I kept thinking of is, "Holy Christ! I feel like I'm Dorothy in the Wizard of Oz," because out there's no mountains. There were no mountains at all, and I'm used to seeing mountains. And I kept, and I know when we were flying in, it looked like a big old patch quilt, just flat land. And I kept saying to my brother, "Where's the freaking mountains? Don't you people have mountains?" And he's like, "I don't know," because he's a New Yorker too. And when we seen our brother Cork, and I said, "You're a New Yorker. You're used to being in the suburbs, and up in the country, but." Kansas, I will tell you, I do have family out in Kansas, and it is beautiful out there. I have family out in what is it? The Show Me State, Missouri.
Yep.
They live out there, in Wisconsin. They live out there. Some of them actually live near one of the prisons out there. I said, "Yeah, I don't need to come out and visit you. I don't need to see any prisons. That's something I can bypass." It's like, I'd rather see a Dairy Queen, no offense, go get ice cream or something. There you go. Yeah. Oh my God. Can I say, this has been so much fun chitty-chatting with you tonight.
It's been fun.
So
you've always been in my chat. I think it's your first time being on my panel ever.
Yes, it is. Yeah, and I will tell you this, I do not do panels anymore unless I have to feel it. And tonight, I figured, all right, I'm not looking the best. Like I said, us girls understand that. And I know Heather does, and I know Angie does, when you're looking a little ratty-tatty. But I do promise you, Girl Scout honor, pinky swear, I will come on. I will have the camera on, and you can actually get to see the real me. And I'll actually, I'll actually send tonight. I'll send a picture of Pepsi, Mila, and I, so that way you can see what I look like. Because I always like to put a face with the name.
Yeah.
Because
but I was saying, whenever you want to come on panel, whenever you're ready to go, to show yourself, you do it when you're ready.
Oh, well, you are just so good to me. I appreciate that. But you know what, darling? I know you're an hour behind me here, and it's 11:48. At your time, it should be 10:48. And I know you got a million things you got to do. You got to pack. You got to get yourself ready.
Yeah, but I'm feeling it.
But you will tomorrow, my friend. And even Mr. Vineyard, I promised him that after you have that beer, we did pinkies, and I'm going to hold you to it. Plus, I know I'm getting a little tired because it's 11:49 here in New York. And I got to take the pups outside. I got to have them go and do their little night walk.
Make sure they go.
Yes. Because I'm a good mommy to my pups. I will tell you that I will tell you, I like my animals more than I do people because they understand. And that is also one thing.
I like animals more than people.
Amen. And I will tell you, with all of my partners, which I do, I love and adore all my partners. I mean, they brought me home safe every time. But
I've always been good with animals. There's dogs, even just dogs, and that didn't like other people, and they loved me. I dated some girls. They're like, "Well, my dog doesn't like guys or doesn't like people,"
and they
love me.
There you go. I was going to say
my Aunt Carmen and Uncle Mike's dog was more wolf than dog. He was more part wolf, whatever, and he loved me. He pissed by my head when I was drunk one night. Pissed by my head on the floor like I'm his territory.
Right. Well, I could tell you, my Pepsi and my Mila would absolutely adore you. Pepsi, he is my boy. He is the perfect gentleman in my eyes. He helps me with dishes. He helps me with laundry. He helps me take out the garbage. To all of our beautiful women in chat, I'm telling you, he is the perfect man. Okay, you can't get no better than my Pepsi. And he gives kisses, and then he does. And then my little girl, she is what we call a healer.
Yeah.
When you have you know how when people ask you how you doing and you say fine, and all us girls know what that word fine is, right?
Mm-hmm.
We just don't want to talk about it. She will feel that, and she will literally jump in your lap, put her head up on your shoulder and up on your neck, and she will take away your pain.
It's weird, honestly. I went Thanksgiving to my brother's, right?
Right.
Winnie, the little dog, I made a shorts on all kinds of my dog videos, my brother and my niece, nephew's dogs. But anyways, I didn't film this though. Like when I went there last Thursday, fucking Winnie just lick. She's a little tiny dog, just lick the whole time. I love her. She's cool. And Stella Rue, if you ever see my shorts, her, not even just Winnie or Stella. It was Zeke and Scooby, boxers and stuff. All the dogs just fucking wanted to be on me. They loved me. They were just giving me kisses and hanging out, laying on me all this time. I'm like, what's going on?
But animals know. They do. Animals trust.
They haven't seen me for a while either, and they were there with me when I had COVID.
Well, see, and that I will tell you, anybody.
It was just me and the dogs. I was there to watch them when my brother and everyone else, the family, left to go to Mexico. I was there with them for 6-7 days, just me and the dogs at their house, and I was miserable. But the dogs would lay in bed with me, lay on the floor next to me,
and you have no strength.
I was fucking tired, and I still fed them every day,
and
they would just. But then they bark throughout the night. I never slept.
Yeah.
I never slept because they bark throughout the whole fucking night. Like they hear something.
Oh, they do. They hear the wind blow when they start barking. I can tell you.
And then
actually,
they just bark, and I'm like, fuck, I didn't sleep much at all while I was there for the 7 days. And I had COVID.
Well, I
think COVID, the best thing for you to do is sleep.
Well, in about 30 seconds to a minute, I can guarantee both my dogs are going to be going like batshit crazy, only because my husband's going to be coming home from work and they love seeing their daddy. And you're not even going to be able to hear yourself talk, let alone have me talk. But I do understand about dogs barking. They do. They bark at the wind. Yeah. They bark at the hearing noise. But I will tell you this. I will trust my dog or any other dog before I would trust a human.
Did I tell you I petted an actual wild falcon?
No, I didn't know that.
Years ago, back in like 2003, or no, 2005, 2006. Yeah, I was trying to get out of a batting cage at a high school, and I got him cornered, and I'm lifting up the net as far as I could, and I'm like, "Come on, it's free, go!" He's just looking at me, and then kind of looks back out there and looking at me, looking at the net, and I take my hand and touch the top of his head and rub down his back. Just kind of give him a nice soft massage on his back, and then he spreads his wings out and looks dead right at, like, say you're me, right? Thing he fucking did his thing. Oh, you can't. Can you see me?
No, I can't see it, but I can.
Oh shit! All right, but anyways, he looks to the right and where I am, and just his eyes, those eagle eyes, and everything, and just looks at me. I'm like, oh shit! If he fucking flies and attacks with his talons and beak, I'm screwed.
You would be, but you know what? He trusted you enough to have him touch him because Eagles and falcons, as you know, and hawks, it's very rare unless they're trained. It's very
Yeah,
rare.
this was not no train. This was a wild son of a bitch.
Like, they were wild. So there was a connection between you and that bird.
Yeah, he flew around for a little bit back and forth, and I'm like, I'm trying to get you out, buddy. Come on.
I could believe it. But
and I just feel like with Ebb, the wolf, and then other animals, like there's other animals that I've dealt with, and I'm like, well, this is awesome.
Well, I'm going to do this, my boy. I'm going to let you go because I don't know if you hear them in the background.
Mm-hmm.
Daddy's home. So
all right.
This is how you try to keep a good marriage.
All right. Will you still be alive if I stay on a little bit? Just not.
You go stay on. I'm actually going to go because I'm going to go spend time with him, and then I'm going to spend time with my pups because they were sleeping the whole time. See, they were good.
They were. They didn't bark or nothing.
There, but can I just say this was so much fun, and I can't wait to do it again. And I hope everybody has a good night. Okay, and you guys take care of yourself, and I'll see you on the next live stream. How's that?
All right, thank you.
All right, you take care and stay safe. All right, and enjoy your party tomorrow.
All right, thank you.
All right, take care. Bye-bye.
Good night.
Good night.
All right, guys. Well, who else is in here? If you're in here, please leave something in the chat. I'm going to have one more cold one and I have to get off. Hopefully I wake up on time, but whatever. I'm going to have one more cold one. I'm done. I promise. All right. One more and I'm done. I feel like it. I need to do it one more time. One more cold one and I'm done. I promise on this one. All right. Is there anyone else that want to come on panel? Angie, you can come up if you are still here. I don't know if you are because you're not commenting much, but you don't have to have your face like you did before. If you just want to hang out for a little bit. Heather, if you want, you can still come up. You don't have to have your camera on, just maybe your voice so I can hear you. Have your mic on. But Angie, if you're still here, Heather, I see that Heather's here, but Angie, I don't know if you're still listening. If you can come up on panel, that would be awesome. Any of you ladies, wonderful, beautiful ladies. I'll do a copy just in case and post this link. And there we go. But if anyone wants to come up, you don't have to be on video if you don't want to. I'm very respectful. And just have your mic on so we can chat. That's all. I'm going to have one more beer, one more cold one, and then I'm getting off. So, all right, I'll be right back, everyone. Still not here. So Angie must not be here. So I don't know who's here. It's me, you, and probably my dad watching. Hopefully you enjoyed the show, Dad. Had some other people up on panel besides me, and we had a good time. So I'm gonna drink one more cold one. I gotta get up in the morning. Gotta get up at 5:30. Son of a bitch. Oh, Vineyard Farmhouse Brian has been busy and he's disappeared. And the last time he was in here, the last comment was 10:31 p.m. and it's 10:59. So all he said was, I might call you at 9:30 in the morning. No, I do have to be up and ready by 7:30 The roofers are coming then. 9:30, you're already late and I'm fired. I'm back. No, I'll set my alarm. I'll be right back, actually, Heather. So hang in there. If anyone comes in, say hello, and I'll be right back. Anybody watching? I'll be right back. I just had to use the restroom real quick. All right, I'm back. I was here, but now I got to go to bed. Roofer's coming at 7:30. All right. Take care, Vineyard Farmhouse, Brian. Have a good night, buddy. What happened? I used the restroom. Hi at the Vineyard Farmhouse, Heather says. Now he's going to bed, Heather. So it looks like it's just you and I. I don't think anyone else is watching. So I just opened this cold one, so I need to just finish it. And no one wants to come up on panel. I mean, who doesn't want to come up on panel? Come on. Well, I'm just going to clear it all. Yep, it looks like it's just you and I, Heather. It looks like there's someone else watching. It's showing 3, but I don't know if that could be my dad or just somebody that doesn't want to chat or join the panel, like hop on panel. So I don't know yet. Yeah, 3 people watching. It's me, you, and somebody else. Angie's probably not here. She left a long time ago, most likely. She's busy. And she has other friends I know that she's got to watch live streams. She knows a lot of people, so she's probably watching other people. She had to leave a while back. It is what it is. And the Vineyard Farmhouse says, have a good night, Heather. Good night, the Vineyard Farmhouse. Brian. Heather's saying stay at Brian. He can't, Heather. He's got roofers coming in the morning. He's got to get that crap done. So he ain't gonna stay up. He's got to get to bed. I gotta get to bed. Uh-oh. I'll have my main alarm on, and then I need to actually change my phone alarms because I have them going off at like 5:15, 5:30, and 5:45 Monday through Friday. So now I need to change it to Saturday as well, at least this morning. I need to leave here by, just to feel comfortable, I need to leave here by 6:15 a.m. But I need to wake up at 5:30 a.m. and leave here at the latest 6:15. Get there, give me enough time to check the trailer. My boss told me to check everything inside, make sure everything's strapped if it needs to be, and all this other shit. So, yeah. I don't know. I feel like it's going to be a stressful day tomorrow, but hopefully not too bad and fun. You know what I mean? We'll see. Fuck. We shall see. I hope it's not a foggy morning tomorrow either, like it was for the past 2 days. And I hope it's a nice freaking day. Please don't be raining. Gosh, I hate it now when it does. But we need the rain. Just not when I'm doing this crap. Okay. Good night, Brian. And Brian says, it's me, but I'm just letting it run while I'm getting ready for bed. Got to give you those hours. Well, thanks, Brian. Appreciate it, buddy. But you don't have to, my friend. Oh, man. I'm going to be late. I might get fired tomorrow. At least enjoy the Christmas party before I get fired, right? I say that's good enough. So if I lose my job after the Christmas party, I think it's good enough. Try not to be too stressed. Hope it's a beautiful day for guys. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Heather. I think I do need to eat something. Shit. It's already 11 something. Crap. All right. I'm gonna get off here at 11:15 p.m. Central Standard Time. So it's 11:07 now, my time. 11:07 p.m. I'll go to 11:15. I'm gonna get off here and try to at least eat a little something before I go to bed. Drink some water, eat, and then fall asleep, and then wake up. Oh shit! Remember, I still have to do crap before I get up in the morning. I mean, before I go to bed. Crap! I should have got off at 9 o'clock at the latest, 2 hours ago. Man, this really sucks sometimes. Like, I say I'm only going to go for 2 hours, and look at me. Or, well, I was going to go for an hour and a half. And now I'm at 4 hours and 7 minutes and 20 seconds. Holy crap. It really does fly, doesn't it? But I don't want to keep you, Heather, from whatever you needed to do. Like, I don't expect you to be here the whole time while I'm live. I kind of feel bad. Is there other things that you could be doing in your life right now, like besides watching me or other people? I don't want to keep you from other things in life, my friend. Yes, drink some water. All right, I got water right here. Excuse me. If I could, I would help you. No, that's all right. Don't worry. No, I'm watching you and HGTV channel. Okay. Well, you can't beat that then. You can't beat that. My dad used to watch the HGTV channel all the time. he got a lot of ideas off somebody else. And then there's times where someone did something, an episode, and he's like, that was my idea. He thought of it before them. Oh man, any gardening or just yard work, yard art, or anything like that, my dad, yeah. So someone stole his ideas. Excuse me. Man, excuse me. Oh man, I gotta get that blue def put in my truck. I forgot about that. Shit. I was supposed to do that when I got home. Dang it. I guess I'll do it Sunday. No late. No, I mean, I have to do it Sunday. It's getting low. I like watching HGTV with my mom. Well, that's awesome, Heather. I used to watch it with my dad years ago, even before I moved. Like, he got a lot of ideas and stuff like that, and we put it to work, you know. And there's this one guy for sure he liked, but I think his episode finally stopped. Don't remember the name, but my dad loved him, watched him for many years. And then, yeah, it stopped. Yeah, I don't think my dad watches HGTV like he used to. He used to watch it religiously, like every freaking day, especially on the weekends. And then we were like, all right, they did that. Get out there, son. Do some work. I want you to make it look like that. Oh, man. Yeah. All right. All right. I only got a few minutes left. All right, Heather. And I'm going to get off here. I want to try to eat something. Maybe I can fix up something real quick. Have something to eat in the next 10 minutes when I get off here. And I need to go to bed. Okay. Wait, hold on a second. We watch on the weekend, Hallmark. My dad watch football. All right. Yeah. And now it looks like it's just you and I, Heather. So, hey, Heather, I do thank you for coming in here and hanging out with me and just sticking with me throughout all this. I don't have the views or anything like I did before in the past, which is all right. I guess now I'm just trying to grow my channel organically. And I'm actually meeting people that I like and care about. And you guys are awesome. Sometimes you watch football and stress. Well, man, every time I watch the Chiefs play, even though we win, and I just want to, just keep winning. Just don't stop. That's how I am. But yeah, thank you again, though. Actually, my YouTube channel is a work in progress. I know I started back in 2018, March of 2018. I call myself a slow bloomer. and then I disappeared from YouTube for pretty much almost a year. Okay. And since I moved, I don't do the outdoor thing like I used to. It kind of sucks. Makes me sad a little bit, but um if I can find my property though, somewhere a little bit further away, maybe that would help some. And then being further away from my property, like on the weekends, I can explore further out and find areas like I used to find when I lived in Kansas. You never know. But yeah, I know it's not the same. And if I went back to Kansas, I don't I think the land's a little bit cheaper. And if I didn't have to have a regular day job, I'd move in a heartbeat. If I can just do YouTube full time, living and make enough, I would. But that's not going to happen. I just would love to be in the country, in the middle of nowhere, away from people, away from everybody. That's what I want. You know? Well, I hope you and your dad can do some fishing next year. I hope so. I hope you can do it. Well, Heather, I might get off here. I need to eat something and go to bed since I got to get up at 5:30 a.m., just like a normal work day, and get ready and help set up that Christmas party tomorrow for work. Company Christmas party. So, thanks again for coming, my friend. And I will hopefully, depending on when I get back on Sunday, I know the Chiefs are playing at 3:05 now instead of 7. So hopefully I can make it back from the venue and everything and unload or whatever I got to do, drop off on Sunday, the trailer and everything. Hopefully I hopefully I can, I don't know. Shit. Now I'm acting like Joe Biden. Oh shit. I forgot what the hell I was saying. Oh yeah, Sunday. I'll probably go live Sunday at 7 p.m. Central Standard Time. Our time. You're in Wisconsin, you're Central Standard Time. So Sunday, hopefully I can go live by then and have everything done and I can just be at home chilling. And hopefully I can actually be home earlier than that, like so I can watch the Chiefs game, watch them win. So, all right, Heather, I need to get off here. It was great talking to you, and thank you for being in the chat, my friend. Yes, travel safe. I will. Thank you again, my friend. Have a wonderful night, and I will see you Sunday. All right. I'll see you then, Heather. Have a wonderful night, my friend. Bye. All right, Scout. Thanks. I just happened to see it. I was about to hang up, like hit the leave studio. All right, y'all have a good night, everybody. All right, love y'all. Bye. Hold on a second. Cancel. Stay. There we go.